Alright, cool. Yeah, Alphabet has its stuff together today. Yeah, that's what's up. I love that. Love that so much. Hey, Death, how are you? This is a good song to start us off today. I dig this. Hey, Jamie, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, we're missing bandages there. Dramatic music. I don't know about dramatic. We have no music from the game. Just a bit of lo-fi energy coming your way right now. I'm so happy we got that medium gun parts blueprint yesterday. That's so peak. Yeah, dump most of our seeds on springs and stuff. Yeah. It sounds like it. Yeah. Good to see you. Yeah. Good to see you too. I wonder, it costs 5 seeds to buy a great mullein. How much does it break down for? Like, can you convert the mullein that you buy with seeds into more seeds? I really doubt it, but I want to try. I want to see. Here, wait, traders, Celeste, mullein. Okay, 1 great mullein. And where is it? It sounds like it. Playing Atomfall, have you heard of it? No, I've never heard of Atomfall. What is that? Alright, where's that mullein goodness? Where are the plants? How do I sort by plant? There it is. Alright, it cycles to 2 seeds. Okay, so you pay 5 seeds and you only get 2. Yeah, it's not worth it. No fun allowed. We'll be going in for our first raid of the day, so we'll have some rats probably. We'll bring in an El Toro shotgun to make sure no problems happen. I guess we could bring a deadline for a bit of fun there. Maybe. Get some seeds out of those herbal bandages. Yeah, PSA, herbal bandages recycle into seeds. I wish I'd known that sooner. I would have picked up a lot more of them. I don't really use them otherwise, but that's pretty dope. Yeah, 3 zip lines. Back on zipline life. Hey Marco, nice dress, so pretty. Thank you. Yeah, this one is new. This is part of my latest haul. I've been posting some outfits with this from off-stream in the subscriber-only chat. So I always try to wear a new outfit even before I leave the house, just around the house or doing something or taking calls or something like that. I'll do it while I'm not actively engaged in something. That gives me a much easier time. Make sure that the fabric works. Find that one tag that's like trying to eat my neck a few days later. Like, oh no, how did I miss a tag? I always cut all the tags off my clothes. I can't stand them. Really just started it. Not sure what's going on in the game. It's quarantine in the northern of England. That's all I know at the moment. Okay. Quarantine. Interesting. I've been looking at Metro Exodus. I just grabbed that last night. Haven't opened it yet, but I also picked up Black Flag Resynced. So I'm excited to play that coming up. And on top of that, I was just in Birdie Rage's stream. I was setting up today and doing some bread this morning. She was playing Control Resonant, and it looks like a really awesome game. I had to kind of stop watching, so I was like, okay, I'm going to spoil stuff for myself, and I'll be sorry. You gotta go around exploring stuff on your way. Huh, that's cool. Thanks for the follow, Avery. Appreciate you. Let's see, Scrappy. Still haven't made any chopped fruit or mixed fruit, whatever it is. We have our VCR. Items stored in a safe pocket will not be lost if you're knocked out. Wow. Such knowledge. Hey Jorge, how are you? Okay. What do we have here? Can run hospital. I mean, why? Why would we run hospital? Pop this husk for more launcher ammo. I still want explosive materials. I don't know if I want to keep farming cores today. Like, I don't know if we can make it all the way to 200k worth of cores and stuff in one run. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. They're so fun to shoot, though. I just love using the whole cracker. Grenade launchers are fun. It's fun to lob stuff, you know. Crazy bullet drop from the explosion radius. So few games where you get to do that. Unless it's like Call of Duty noob tubing. You run around and use it as a shotgun at close range. Silly. Alright, we have our bombardier over here. I don't see his spotters yet, though. Saw him earlier. I almost had him. I should get that explosive material, though. I noticed lately that we usually get PvP'd right after we take damage from Arc. So as soon as I take a little bit of damage, I'm instantly like hide and heal it off. Usually I'm not such a scaredy cat. But yeah, the rats yesterday, that was kind of intense. That was a lot. Apricots. Hey KQ, I'm live, yeah. What's going on? Oh, we got a deadline on it. Nice. Nice. I love the shells if you want to share, but I won't take them without permission. No mic. Sus. Thanks for the follow, Bobby. Welcome in. Let's see, what do we have here? Oh, hello there, little pop. Yeah. I hate the rats. I wish they just create 2 separate modes. That's what they have in China now, so I imagine it's coming to this game. Of course, I was saying yesterday, too, that region tends to be a bit more aggressive from what people have told me in chat, so maybe they just kind of needed the PvE mode. It'll be a China-only thing. What are these guys saying? Can't tell. Played 7 hours of Arc yesterday, jeez. What were you up to? Alright, let's see if there's one over here. I hear some gunfire this way to the south. Hello. Another motorcycle outfit pops out of nowhere. Scary stuff. Expedition for the month. Nice. Did you get all of your expedition requirements in, or slots? Got the medium gun parts blueprint yesterday. I'm a happy camper. That is so good. Most important blueprint in the game lets me repair my Renegade. I desire nothing else. Okay, maybe over here. No, I think I see some wreckage, though. I think it's already dead. Oh, there's a bastion back over that way, though, to the north. Yeah, let's go that way, then. I was going to go up here and go across, but let's go toward the bastion gunfire. Yeah, I have no problem with PvP if that's what you like, and that's what you like. I'm more of a PvE person. I think Arc is scary enough. I'd rather help people in the game than hurt them. Yeah, the Arc really is I don't know, it's a really fun opponent, so to speak. Like, they're smart and they're varied in how they attack you. It's never really the same encounter twice. And they are pretty dangerous just as they are. But something that you just can't program, even with all the AI training that they use to make these things improve over time, is the randomness and the avarice of humans. So I really appreciate that there are PvP players in this game that keep it interesting. And I think that this game probably wouldn't have gotten the launch that it did without the PvP stuff. Like, a lot of people say that, you know, streamers ruin the game because, like, most big streams especially are not like this. Like, they're out, like, let's see how many people we can murder today, right? And I think there's a feeling that led to the idea that this is a very heavy PvP game, and everyone who joined after that wanted to go do that. Maybe that's true, but they also take all those people and put them in their own lobbies where they can all do that to each other. I'm kind of okay with that. It's like DayZ. PvP is what makes the game like this truly interesting. Yeah. Like, I feel like if I want to have no PvP in a game, I can play literally any other game. Like, if they go PvP only on this, then I might just be like, alright, I'm just going to go play Horizon, because I'd be doing basically the same stuff that I get in Horizon Zero Dawn or Forbidden West. Those are excellent, beautiful games with some storyline and cool mechanics and different ways that you can build your character. I get to be super accurate, you know, going for critical weak points and stuff like I like to do with Arc in this game. So much of what I already enjoy is there in a much better package. If there's no PvP, then even though I'm not a PvPer, a lot of the risk and variability is kind of lost after that. You look gorgeous today. Thank you, Thomas. New outfit. I just got this in. I'm a little bit scared that I've tested it off stream a bit, so I know it's comfy for the most part, but the fabric is much thicker and it's long sleeve, and during stream it usually gets up to about 95 degrees in here. So we're gonna see if I overheat and die in a few hours. Uh-oh. Oh no, that was a supply drop, okay. It's like, oh no, is that a dude? Had some PvP over here. This roof here, we've had 3 people take a shot at us over the past 2 weeks. From the top of that roof, I was just cutting a short about it last night. It is ridiculous. Okay, 20 minutes, free kits will start coming in. Let's go ahead and let's grab this and head out. Hey, Heretic, doing great. Yeah, 95 degrees Fahrenheit in my room, that's right. Working on ways to help it. Moving my PC out of my room helped a lot. That reduced a lot of fan noise and also took a lot of heat out of this little space. And I have a fan in here. I have a little AC unit that I can turn on, but it sounds like a vacuum cleaner, you know. I'm not willing to sacrifice on my audio quality for that. So generally there's a little, it's called phase change material, but it's basically an ice pack that I sit on. Or sometimes I'll take a pee break and I'll grab it. Hey, buddy. It's just jumping up and down in one place. You're literally hot. Who needs a sauna, right? Yeah, I do like saunas, but yeah, why sauna when I can just stream? Get it all for free. Hey, Space, how you doing? Thanks for checking in. You got central air? No, this is San Francisco, so most homes and even apartments are not built with air conditioning. Another successful raid. And that was okay when it was on average cooler in this city, but Now it's about as hot here as it was in Southern California when I was little. And it's, yeah, it gets kind of gross sometimes. I don't know why people build houses without AC ever, anywhere in the world, really. Like, it's kind of, like, shouldn't that be illegal? You know, like, why you gotta be like that? Did that just duplicate the shotgun? Did you see that? I'm gonna clip that and look at that later, but I think I just duplicated shotgun ammo there. I was doing a repair or a cycle at the same time as I was dragging it, and now there's 2 stacks of 14. That was weird. And I can't, no matter how much I click this, I can't quick move it to my inventory either. What is going on? Right click, send to stash. It won't go. Okay, well, just to be safe, we're gonna keep our other stack of 14, not the glitched stack of 14. Oh, geez. Maybe if I close and reopen this. Okay, that reset it. Alright. We won't report you. Thanks. Yeah, that was weird. That was so strange. Interesting. Okay, some shield chargers. How about some more syringes? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Love it. Do another one and then we'll break out the cracker. There's like 3 trials to do on Spaceport right now at once. Well, that's cool. And have you been other than attempting suicide by heat? I've been really good. It's been nice. I made baguettes, set them over an overnight rise. Really helped out the flavor last night. Put them in the oven this morning so the whole house smells like bread. And I just got a focaccia going before I got on stream. Good raid. No AC, that's tough, yeah. I like how the lobbies are split at the moment, but the trials skew it. For example, I'm in PvP lobbies, but if I go to Hidden Bunker, it's almost always a PvE lobby. Interesting. Yeah, let me look at these trials you guys are talking about for this week. Oops. Guess not. Arc was made to be PvE. Everyone helps each other. Yeah. Hey Oreo, how you doing? Welcome in. MVP with the hype trains. I think the next hype train, I'm going to try to match whatever sub gifts go through to. I was thinking about it. Twitch made this new thing so I can take the revenue that I get from ads and subs and all that, and I can use that to like buy subs for other people. So I was like, I think I can just recycle that back around to the community. Like instead of like having to take it out and get taxed on it and all that. That might be kind of nice. But yeah, made to PvE. I don't know. I think we are supposed to kind of help each other, but the fact that you can turn on someone and you can shoot at them in any moment is what makes it interesting, what makes it intense. And even in like my short form performance, whenever we talk to some random person in Prox chat, or we meet up with someone and he decides to help us out, go raid a room or something, there's always this tension of, well, we could shoot each other at any moment. You know, he could turn on me. This whole thing could be a ruse. This could all just be... I heard something over there just now. This could all just be something that he's doing to catch me off my guard, right? And I think that makes the trust more valuable. Like if he's dropping a Call of Duty or Battlefield, there's no team damage. If your friends are in a room and there's a bad guy in there with them, you throw a grenade and not one piece of shrapnel will hit your friends. It'll just hit the bad guy, right? You can also stand in front of each other and block each other's shots. It's not really teamwork either. You're not really working together. Everyone's kind of playing their own thing, trying to be their own. They're all trying to be the hero of the story, you know? There's just other people there, so no one feels alone while you're fighting this other team that's trying to kill you. So I don't think like teamwork games actually have any teamwork to them, really. Something like PUBG, a battle royale, is a lot more realistic about what it is and what its mission is. It's just you and a bunch of other psychopaths out there. But in Arc, we get this middle ground where people might help you, they might not help you. And there isn't this like global broadcast chat system. You know, it's actually a chat system that you have to earn. And you have to kind of go off of vibes for what do you think people are going to do and how do you think they're going to react. Oh, that blaze grenade's really cooking that thing. That's cool. I've heard that's a tactic, but I've never seen it before. Where's the tick? That's what I'm worried about right now, not the burner. He jumped. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's dead. Sussing out a rat is the best feeling. Yeah, I'm always so afraid to hurt someone who's chill, too. And there's even some of the best moments are people who are kind of, you know, cruising for a bruising. I think someone said in chat, maybe it was Rombo Prime. They're kind of looking for trouble. And we still find a way to, I don't know, either pacify them or convince them that we're cool and go on to have a cool cooperative experience. And that's a lot more rewarding, I think. Especially, I wonder even if there was a PvE mode that we'd get more griefing. Because a lot that you can do now, like yesterday I've mentioned I don't really like doing queen or matriarch games because I keep getting these folks who stand in the way whenever trying to roll out of the way from a rocketeer or something. You can have a loot mate, go ahead. I don't really want to loot a rocketeer. I'll loot that bastion though. I should not be burning zip lines for this though. I said there's more cooperation than expected. Interesting. This was a lot more friendly than they thought it would be. I mean, yeah, I guess before this came out, the big extraction shooters on the market are what? Like Tarkov, DayZ. I don't know if DayZ really counts, but it's got similar DNA, right? And those communities are like, I don't know, I wouldn't say like CSGO toxic or something, but it's not the most social person who puts a lot of time into that kind of game, right? So if I'm a developer, if I'm an investor investing in some developer's crazy new idea for a game, and it's Arc Raiders, I'm going to assume that it's going to be full of, you know, spicy kind of toxic people. So yeah, I could see how Embark was like, yeah, people are going to be murdering each other. And then the Care Bears show up and they're like, please no. Oh, this guy's using blaze grenades too. Yeah. Oh, we got the kill on that too. Weak points, man. I assume someone wants that loot. I kind of want it, but yeah, he's going for it. He can have it. That's fine. We also don't like everyone group killing the queen and matriarch. Yeah, that does kind of take away a lot from the game, but if you get matched into PvP lobbies, I mean, the thing is that there's the whole farming thing that they have and the wipe system, which needs to be there, but yeah, like I've had the trophy, we've been stuck on page 4 of Trophy Case for I think 3 or 4 months now. Like as soon as it came out, I got to that page and instantly stopped because it's just impossible to get queen reactors. Someone gave it to us yesterday because he was a nice guy, but that doesn't happen very often, right? Hey, Legacy, how are you? Oh, hit by the pop. That sucks. Yeah, so last night I kneaded some bread and got some baguettes set up. I've been riffing on this recipe where instead of using, let's see, 556 grams, it's about 4 cups of all-purpose bleached white flour. I've been mixing a little bit of rye instead. And rye has a bit of husk on it. It's a different grain. And rye has great flavor to it. It's got more of a bread taste than just a flour taste. Like white bread just kind of tastes like flour a little bit, right? trying to bring up the taste in my breads, but it has a harder time absorbing water, so the hydration changes. And this is a customized recipe. I've riffed on it so much, I don't think it's really it's nowhere near the French bread that I started with. I want to loot that, but I don't want to piss off the Rocketeer over there. Don't notice me. Please. Okay. Shredder upstairs. Let's get on it. Oh, he just killed it. Nice. Nice. But yeah, I've been riffing on that recipe, and it came out okay today. The rise was a bit rough, so I added extra yeast, but this time it rose so much that it split down the middle, so it's going to be a yummy loaf. After it cools, I'll try it, but it's an ugly loaf. It's an ugly child. I made an ugly baby, ugly bread baby. Baguettes are supposed to be pretty. It's like half the baguette. It's not. It's probably the least optimal bread shape for taste and hydration and everything else, but they look so cute. How was it? I haven't tried any yet, so I don't know. And I've done a lot of sourdough, yeah. If you're in real PvE, they would give you cores if you're looking for them. Yeah, we'll get like one or two every now and then. I think the most cores we've gotten is whenever we revive someone who happens to have cores. They'll throw some at us. But we have our 2 expedition slots and our plus 24 permanent stash slots now. Mostly thanks to a viewer who offloaded a ton of cores and crackers on me after we lost our inventory to rats a few times last week. That was a pretty catastrophic loss. I appreciate you out there, Cam, if you're watching this. You're awesome. Thanks for making today happen. Meta bread? What's a meta about it? Recently picked up the new Logitech SuperStrike X2 mouse. You should check it out. Remember, you're setting up your keyboard so it'd be quieter. Interesting. I have a 502 Hero right now, which I'm mostly in for the DPI, but it's also because it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 extra buttons on it. So I can bind things like when we go down here, I hit E to do that. So I take out my gun. I push left on, I guess, 7, 8, 9 buttons. I push left, like I kind of wiggle my scroll bar left to take out this gun. I wiggle it to the right to take out my secondary. And then there's a little thing that's supposed to be a DPI switch that right next to my left click. I tap that and it puts my gun away so I can sprint between times that I need to have my gun out and be shooting stuff. Like right now, I'll hit that little thing. If I want map, right up from the gun put away button, I've got a thing here that goes to my map. A lot of games I can hit that again, but with this game I have to reach over across my keyboard and hit escape. Because I don't want to also bind escape to my mouse. That sounds super irritating. And kind of wasteful for all the other things that I could have there. And then I've got the usual mouse forward and backward. Let's see, for local push to talk. And what does this do? I forget. Oh, that's right, shoulder switch. Yeah. I don't remember what any of my key bindings do till I sit down and play the game. Expect them to work. Nails are fire. Thank you, Legacy. Yeah, it's about time to get them done. They're starting to grow out. Just joined, so I thought I'd ask. I dig in the freckles, thanks. No, I have freckles all over my body. I've got 3 on my face. Looked into getting them lasered off at one point. Went in for the consult, and the nurse was like, "No, you're beautiful. Go home, go away. Don't get rid of your freckles." I don't really care much for them. Which is funny for how many redheads I've dated. They just happen to be there. But I know a lot of folks who are like, "Oh yeah, freckles are so hot." I'm like, what do you mean? Why? Explain. Keep the freckles at your swag. Yeah, I guess it's useful for helping it look like I'm not AI. So you never see AI, with freckles, right? They always have perfectly pure skin. Or, I'm not using filters or anything, because if you look at a face that has a filter on it, their skin has zero detail. Like there's none of the Twilight, Bella Swan, Edward Cullen. You can see every pore of the face, an eyelash or something. It just looks smooth and kind of just fuzzy, right? Because it's gone over and just blended all of that, so it looks perfect. So maybe that means I have less of a lifetime as a girl on the internet, but we'll see. I'm a redhead and I hate mine. Yeah. I don't scream into a pillow. I like the Katniss actor, whatever her name is. I think you mean Jennifer Lawrence. I volunteer as tribute. Another successful raid. Hey Raz, I'm doing great. Hey Dan from London. Love your outfit, thank you. Oh, I just bumped the cable under my desk again. The cable that comes out of my camera is just barely hanging down, so if I adjust just right, I get this little caress across my knee, and then the camera drifts out for a second. Every time it's always like, oh no. I gotta stop doing that. There's some part of my brain that likes it, some kind of little stimulus thing. ADHD gets away from me. It's like, hey, I'm gonna throw off the stream right now. Catch her when she's not looking. Let's get some medium ammo. W raid, yeah, that's what's up. Let's see, we need more chargers too. Glad we have power cells again, that's nice. We either have 1,000 power cells or 0. Nothing in between. Hey Spencer. That's the one, yeah, you got some resemblance for sure. Thank you. She's super hot. This is usually the part of the stream where everyone's like, Mystique cosplay win. Alright, let's back those off. Get a whole cracker down here. Get some real damage in. We already have our damage, so we're gonna kind of go help out with other people taking down these bastions and stuff. Put our ammo to good use. But we might grab a few for ourselves. I think let's see, Nomadic Envoy, we have 2 expedition slots. We have 36k out of 200. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like a leisurely walk into a 3rd slot today. If we don't get it, that's okay. We could drop like a silencer 2 blueprint in there, or even a defib blueprint from the get-go would be really nice. We can get people up from level 0. Yeah, that would be really nice. I'd be into that. Alright, let's get cracking. Hey Apple, I'm doing well. I'm sitting in a bush after I made a whole PvE lobby chase me. And yet, we're expeditioning. All that you see here, everything the light touches will go to the dark shadowy place soon. This is our skill tree we ended up with. I did a lot of experimentation this time to try out new stuff. But I got a lot of benefit out of loaded arms, and unburdened roll is really nice. First shield break, you first dodge roll in a few seconds, does not cost stamina. I think it's 3 seconds, so it's pretty generous. And anytime I'm in PvP, or if I'm running from a Rocketeer, I'm rolling a lot, so at least one of those rolls is going to be free, right? That's basically why I have stamina bars, so I can roll. Yeah, great perk. And I think loaded arms helps. It's not the same as like used to the weight, where a shield doesn't slow you down as much, because we wear medium shields all the time. But I think it's kind of nice, especially because we always carry an El Toro secondary. There's a lot of carry weight just going into guns, and the El Toro is just there for PvP issues, I think loaded arms is bug. Sometimes I get to 107 kilograms and still not over encumbered. Interesting. Good tip. It's my 4th wipe, and I'm torn between doing it or not. I did it for skill points, but since they took away that part, it makes me feel like it's not worth it. Yeah, if you're on your 4th expedition now, I think you just get some cosmetics or something. But I think my main reason for doing it, after they moved the goalpost on repair stuff, there was 2 or 3 weeks of this game where all we did was hunt for mechanical components. Because the repair costs on firing our Renegade more than 3 times in this match was like 6 or 7 mechanicals every time. And springs were at a premium. They backed off because people were pissed, but I'm like, geez, that's really nasty. So repair rate bonuses are the big one for me on this. And right now the game kind of has some issues. It's sort of in a tough state. But like I was saying yesterday, I think that I really trust this developer. I've been with the finals for a long time. That still hit us. Oh my gosh. And they've done a great job of taking care of that game, listening to the community and keeping it balanced. And I still don't know why such a good game is so undersung in the community. I feel like they should have a lot more daily players in population than they do now. But even without that, I'm fine playing a less popular game that's well taken care of by the devs, right? Like, I'd love to play some Battlefield and stuff, but EA just isn't a really good shepherd. They do too much sketchy stuff, and I've lost so much trust with that company that I really don't want to commit more than, 50 or 60 hours to one of their games. Like Battlefield season 6 or whatever, I'm just like, okay. I'll drop in every now and then when I feel like driving a tank. I think that's a big thing too. Last time I logged in, I found that it's actually kind of a quickscope game right now. I think quickscoping in Battlefield is even better than it is even in the finals. So I think they're just gone, wow, that totally sucked. I thought we would have killed that. If you kill it before it blows up, it won't hurt you. There is an explosion, but it doesn't do damage. I guess we still didn't do it. Sad. But yeah, quickscoping in Battlefield is gnarly right now. And I mean, it's even like old Modern Warfare 2 style quickscoping too. Like if there was a guy who was just coming down the stairs right there, I could just have my sights down and whoop. And if he has a shotgun or a submachine gun or whatever, doesn't matter. It bolts between his eyes in about half a second. And it's over for him. And then if you get enough kills with a sniper in that game, then they make it so you can't be revived either if you die to a headshot. So I'm going through these rush lobbies, like going like 30-0, 40-0. And I don't know what the matchmaking is supposed to be doing, but it's not matching me with better people. It just tends to make the whole other team snipe, and we just stop playing the objective. So I feel like it's kind of a mean thing to do. Especially because I used to really hate people who did that in games before I knew how to do it. I know how frustrating it is. Especially with a more Milsim flavored crowd that's toward Battlefield. But I wish that EA would pull that stuff out and really focus on what they're good at, which is not being Call of Duty. Hey, thanks for the sub, Nico. Welcome to the fam. If you come over and join the Discord, you can get notifications every time, actually. And there's also a subscriber-only chat if you got the Twitch sub. Someone die there? Is that what that was? Yeah, I think we'll loot this one. Some other person was helping distract it, but we got most of the damage in. What was that explosion? I don't know what that was. I can't tell. Volume's a little bit low for me. Someone's throwing a lure at us? Can we just shoot the lure? Yes, we can. There is... Okay, that's a surveyor. That's fine. I think someone's trying to get us killed right now. think it's the guy up on the hospital roof. Probably trying to get damage in or something. I took a break from Arc. I finished everything, and all my friends aren't doing Expedition. So we just run key cards, and if I die, it doesn't faze me anymore. Duos has tons of BPs for me, and I can't read the rest of your message. Yeah, someone's throwing explosives at us, I think. It's not nice. Is he still doing it? Okay, what's this? I can't tell if this guy is actually trying to kill us or if he's just a really bad shot. Like, I'm like 50-50 right now. This could be PvP. We'll find out. He always talking quiet because he got sleeping kids or something. No, this is just how I talk. I've always been very, very soft-spoken. I think a lot of it was when I was growing up. My dad was a night shift worker, and he's a very light sleeper. So if we had friends over, or anytime like opening and closing doors, I naturally do everything very, very quietly. And I speak very softly. I really have a hard time yelling and stuff. It's very uncomfortable. I'm kind of uncomfy with loud sounds too. That's part of it. So even like the sound of my own voice is kind of like scary to me. It makes me jump a little bit if I even raise it a little bit. So it's not just cozy for you, it's cozy for me too. I think that has something to do with it. Hey Compton. I think you're way prettier than J-Law. Oh, thank you. My volunteers tribute. Look at all of these cells. Well, this is a nice pile of cells for us today. I like that. I don't think we've even looted it all. We still have a few more. Little leg bits over here. Yeah, I kind of want that surveyor just for fun. Come back. Didn't go the way I thought he would. He'd hate me. I am unnaturally loud. Everyone says I'm yelling when I'm talking normally. I don't think I'd hate you, but I have these loops. I think they were big on Instagram for a bit, but it's a special earplug thing that lets a lot of sound through. I think most people are supposed to wear them for nightclubs and things, but for nightclubs I get my professional grade 40 NRR heavy duty ones, so I really can't hear anything. I mean, I can hear everything just fine, but I'm not losing my hearing over it. But if I go to like a bar or someplace with a lot of people talking, I definitely have my plugs in. It's also kind of rough though. Like I'll go to see a war movie. I think it was Dunkirk. I went with some friends, and there's a part where there's a chain that's holding a guy underwater. It's an important part of the story. And apparently there's kind of this clinking of a chain as he's trying to swim away, and it's holding him down. And afterward I was like, I didn't know what it was. I was like, what happened to him? And they're like, my friends are like, that's so lame. You gotta not wear earplugs to these things. You're missing the experience. And I'm like, well, the experience hurts. You know? Silent disco. I like silent discos, yeah. What he's talking about is that's this thing where you put on a headset. I actually had this at a few festivals that I've gone to. Hello. I don't have an instrument. What's this? Oh, thank you. I don't really like submachine guns, but I appreciate it. Do you take tips?
Yep. All day.
Sounds good. There you go. For slots, yeah? Oh, Wolfpack. Thank you. Good trade. Alright.
One dash. That's crazy.
Keep it up. Dig the tunes. I'll have to get some maracas or something. See you later.
Peace.
That was so cool. Hello, street artists. Another successful raid. Hey, Eddie. Yeah, I have sensitive hearing. I also seem to be able to hear things a lot of people can't, too. One of the big things is generally if there's a TV on in the house, there's this kind of high-pitch whine, but I feel it more as like a buzzing in my upper teeth or in the back of my throat. And with that, I can be like, someone just turned a TV on, or like one of my friends will be like, oh, where's Clara? What happened to her? I'm like, I think she's watching TV. She's like, how do you know? It's like, because I can feel it. Not such an issue now, though. I think a lot of newer TVs don't have that issue. The newer LCDs, but for a while there, like, there's an era of plasma screen that really has a taste, shall we say. Spidey LCD sense. Yeah. Frequency. Yeah, W-Ray, thanks. That guy was cool. That was so cool. I think those cells went to a good place. Let's go get some more. Give it to more people. Your superpower, feel it. Yeah, they always have that on like personality quizzes or dating sites now. If you had one superpower, what would you pick? Or what is your superpower? I think my stock answer is that I can sleep anywhere. I fall asleep in Ubers. I fall asleep on planes. Like, all of that. It's not a choice, it just happens. Sonar. Better than the fights. Thanks, Rez. Dang, I can't sleep anywhere. It's a bit of a curse, honestly. I've slept in some pretty dangerous places. A lot of times I'm not even sleepy. I just kind of sit down, and especially Waymos now. There's no human to like yell at me to get out of their car after I get somewhere. I'll show up and I'll look at the countdown thing. It's like, you have 30 seconds to exit the vehicle. I'm like, oh, sorry. I fell asleep on my forklift at work. A forklift drive. That's what's up. You know my pain. Operating heavy machinery and falling asleep. If I'm driving a car, then I can focus enough on the driving or the GPS or the music, I'm okay. But if I'm just sitting still with nothing to do, especially if I have my noise canceling headset on, which I tend to wear a lot, I think I get one or two opportunities where I fall asleep and I don't quite know that I'm asleep. Like, I can kind of feel it. And this is probably narcolepsy is what I'm talking about here too, with this ease of falling asleep. And if you have narcolepsy, then as soon as you fall asleep, you start dreaming immediately. So it can be really disorienting because you immediately get launched into a dream where you're talking with someone or you're running for a velociraptor. Like, whatever happens in your dreams normally starts happening for me right away. And then I wake up and there's an Uber driver like telling me it's time to go. And there's a moment or two where I'm like, I'm not sure, like, is this still a dream? Because it feels like a dream still. Like, all those chemicals are still in my brain, right? But I'm like, okay, now this is reality. We're good. We're good. We're okay. We're fine. I missed that. I thought I had that jump down. I guess not. Yeah, it's wild. Especially at college, too. Listening to the professor talk, up too late, playing a game. I didn't have any wild college nights or anything, but just kind of fall asleep in class and wake up again. I had this philosophy teacher who's like, I think that sleep is a really good thing for this class. You guys should focus on your homework like Brooke does. She falls asleep in half my classes and she still has an A. I'm like, yeah, you know it. Totally mean to do that. But he also thought that when I was answering questions, I was legitimately trying to piss people off. Is that REM sleep? I I forget, honestly. I'm pretty sure it's REM sleep, yeah. Dreams, at least from the stuff I've read, it seems to come from this phase in sleep in REM where this is mostly disrupted by caffeine, but your body is repairing itself. If you worked out that day, your muscles are being rebuilt, and it's kind of resetting everything and priming it for the next day. And part of that is this huge surge of, was it CMS? Cerebrospinal fluid. CMF, I believe, is the abbreviation. It's the fluid that lives in your spine and basically around your brain. Kind of acts as cushioning, kind of, lubricates everything. And in your brain, as you go throughout the day, there's metabolites that build up from your cells. Like adenosine's part of this, makes you feel sleepy. And it's basically all this trash and gunk that builds up in your brain. And in REM sleep, there's this huge surge of CMF that goes through and kind of flushes everything out. And there's an idea that dreams happen because while it's being fleshed out, there's weird concentrations of blood and electrical activity where it usually isn't. So your brain's kind of experiencing itself, but it's kind of like a tire experiencing itself being inflated and deflated, right? So a bunch of weird stuff happens. And it seems to activate a lot of the brain at once, like all at the same time. Like, I tend to know that I'm in a dream because there's this kind of overwhelming, maybe cozy, comfy feeling, but there's just a lot of emotion at once. And I like to think that's because, there's a lot of activity happening in the brain at the same time, and it's hard to interpret it all. It's like you're tripping a little bit, Sleep science with Brooke, yeah. Yeah, sleep science is really fascinating. And I think it's really important and a lot more rare. Someone was just saying that they can't sleep anymore. I think that's very much a modern phenomenon with phones and blue light and modern 9-to-5 work schedule. Not much social interaction, no rituals or wind down times. I think that all does a lot to make it very difficult for our caveman brain to decide that it's time to rest and repair. And then there's stress and caffeine and everything else on top of it too. There's a lot going on there. Sleep is so important. Grounded pillowcase. No dreams when I use it, wild if I don't. Interesting. I'm not really into the whole grounding thing. But yeah, whatever works for you. Okay, this guy. Do we still have that wolf pack? No. I don't know what happened to that wolf pack. We didn't sell it. I feel like someone would have screamed if they saw me sell the wolf pack. I'm trying to get a good angle on this Bastion right now, but he's not really cooperating. We can go downstairs, but it's kind of hard to work the angles around that part of the garage. I want him to come back this way or something. Be a lot easier. Hey, Kingdom Hearts, how are you? It's good to see you. I'm doing well. Interesting biological phenomenon. Yeah, it's spooky stuff. And technically we all spend about 30 or 40% of our life asleep, right? On a mattress, passed out, not doing anything. There's a lot of sci-fi books where there'll be some new alien race or something that they meet or someone he has to work with. And after the dude wakes up, they'll have these candles or some kind of funeral thing around him. And they're like, you laid down. You stopped moving. You barely breathe. We were monitoring your vital signs. We were about to put you out of your misery. We thought you were in pain. He's like, no, I was sleeping. Don't you sleep? And they're like, what is this sleep you speak of? It's a funny little sci-fi trope. Or in Hail Mary, there's a little, no spoilers, but the thing there where they watch each other while they sleep because they had a different evolutionary process. It's really cool. Things just shooting randomly over in my general direction. Okay, Bastion. Some love for the tube. Thanks. Appreciate you, KQ. Fine at work. Cool. Good shift. more music here too. It's a much softer track. Let's go grab some launcher ammo out of here and get back on that bastion. He's still not in a place where I'm comfy going for a leg shot. Or even the hole cracker is just right in that middle area where the hole cracker, I want him to be like right there at about 40 meters, or I want him to be at 60, but I don't want him to be at 10, I don't want him to be at 200. They have to be right at the perfect range to make it work. Oh, is he already down there? Yeah, I think they're killing it. Okay. I'm always sus up here. We got shot 3 times last week from people on that rooftop. So we gotta be a little bit careful right here while we're fighting this. We should get a nice back shot on him right now. Oh yeah, right on the canister. That was beautiful. Okay, now he's gonna charge us, so we're gonna back up. Okay, they killed it. Nice. I kinda want the cells, but you can have them. What's your priority? You got a mic? Hello. Okay, you good if I take cells? Alright. I don't know if you have a no emote. Okay, go ahead. Okay, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, you're awesome. Sign language, that's cool. I should really learn emotes. Generally, I think that people just don't use them, so I don't take the time. So I have like a few dance emotes or something for getting out of a match, but it's just a bit of silliness, really. Nothing to actually need to communicate like that with. Nice to see a lot of female gamer streamers now. Yeah, it's nice. I think it's gotten better. It still definitely is a controversial thing to be a woman on the internet playing video games. I mean, there's some controversial stuff on the internet, but whoa, people, they just can't handle that. That's too much. A little too much for society, but we're getting there. There's the whole thing too. I see this with newer streamers where they're like, oh yeah, girls get all the easy views and stuff, but I don't know. If you look at the top streamers, you have to scroll quite a bit before you get to the first remotely female streamer. It's sad. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. I think that the girl gamers have always been there, but they've always hidden or masqueraded as men, so they don't have to deal with any issues. Like, I'm even thinking of some competitive groups I was in. We had 1 or 2 female chicks. We had 1 or 2 chicks, and it was kind of a second job for them dealing with the other dudes in the chat who were like trying to date them and trying to get with them and making weird comments and only showing up to the meetings where they were there and all this stuff. I and a lot of my friends kind of just pitch down our voice, especially in voice chat. I don't do it in here anymore, but when I was little, my voice was a lot higher. I would do my best to, it was nice to come off as a boy. I just avoid so many issues. Creepy. Oh yeah, Sniper Wolf. Oops. I just ran right into that. I wasn't looking. I was too excited about the Sniper Wolf reference. Yeah, she's cool. Very cool. I think just generally too, if you're a woman in anything, especially something like coding, people tend to question your abilities a lot. So you definitely don't see me like trying to sell myself as a high skill streamer or something. I like being good at the game. I like getting better. I like improving, but I think that's the best route to go. But there are more and more lately, and a lot more variety in the types of women streamers too. Like, I'm in the Women's Pride Guild. No, not Women's Pride, Women's Guild for Twitch. Another successful raid. And the variety of women from different backgrounds in there is really incredible. Yes, what's up, Floaty, Oreo? Love the shakas in chat. Yeah, Jorge. Man, I mean trying to play only with your friends. What do you mean? Okay, 14 C's, bunch of metal parts. Yeah, keep up on our metal and rubber, don't want to run out. There we go, some circuitry parts. Your stash is full. Why wouldn't it be full? Processors. Let's just sell the Exodus. Okay, batteries. Rusted gear. Yeah, I still have a gunsmith upgrade. Can we pull that off at the last second? Yeah, with 2 rusted gears. Whatever. At this point, it's long past us. Yeah, we're on Care Bear lobbies. We still get PvP often enough, though. Had some really good PvPers yesterday. That one guy on Riven Tides. My goodness, I still got to go back and review the footage. I don't know what I could have done differently there. He had the advantage on us, but we turned the tables, and he still won that fight. I'm a little bit tilted, but I'm also a little bit disappointed with myself because I'm like, I don't know what I learned there. I don't know how I would have done anything differently. Like, I did everything right. I had all the advantages. I had better guns. I had better shield. Yeah. Hey, Pratt. Thanks for the love from India. Oh no gives you a survivor repair kit. What do you mean? Recycle the Exodus gives you to repair medium shields. I was looking at the recycle on the Exodus though, and it's only processors. For medium shield repair, we need a battery and arc circuitry. Hey Rez, they're already working? No, not exactly. It's just I never PvP, so it keeps us in friendly lobbies. I think in 4 or 5 matches we'll probably be due for a wrath, though. I think after about that many lobbies, it starts mixing us in with spicier folks again. And it usually happens right away, like right here, beginning of the match, 30-minute spawn. Some dude, like actually just right over there yesterday, there's a dude. I came out, started shooting a Bastion. A guy joined me to help with the kill. And then some other person comes out wearing the same cosmetics I am and a motorcycle helmet and starts shooting him in the back. So we saved that guy, like we were able to get him up, and we killed the PvPer, killed the rat. But we also took a PvP hit for that because that was technically still an unprovoked attack. Like, we were going to be next. But he didn't shoot us first before we got the shots on, and we just pinned him down with a renegade and killed him. So that kind of sucked. Most of the time, though, they shoot first. Like right over here in this area, there's usually some people that come from the top of that building I was saying last match. There tend to be more free kits at about the 20-minute mark or so, but you can still get free kits at the beginning. So at any second, someone could unload a Stitcher into our back or something. Trying to avoid the taser as it's spinning around on the ground. It's ridiculous. Okay, what do we have over here? Hey, buddy. Killing Rocketeers. Let's head over this way, see if the Bastion's up. Oh, is that a comment? No. Ugh. He dodged it. He saw me coming. Hornets have eyes on the back of their heads. I'm still trying to practice taking full advantage of the slip and slide perk too. Like whenever running like this, we should technically be sliding. There's even a little bit of a slope. I think that saves a lot of stamina if you do it enough. Here we go. Oh, nope, there's one right here. He just spawned in, I think. Oh, that guy got destroyed. We can try to zip down to him and revive him. It's gonna put us right in the path. Yeah, he's right there. We'll see if we can zip in and rescue him. Hold up, buddy. I'll get you in a second. Alright, let's zip in. And do we have a lure? No, we don't. Hey, I got a defib for you. Or no, actually, I don't have a defib. I forgot one this time. Crap.
I got you.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you're awesome, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, let's go for that other bastion or that bombardier over that way. Hate those comets and shredders and fireflies. Yeah, they get you. They keep you on your toes. Especially when you're fighting someone else, you're PvPing and you run into a house for some cover and there's an army of pops and burners in there. Especially Riven Tides. That one elevator, I think it's South Elevator or something. Has like millions of pops just chilling. Ah, we didn't kill that. That was a good hit. It still exploded on the dude. Lame. Oh, I finally rolled off the damage for once. Alright, let's get on this bombardier. Where'd he go? Come on, wherever you are. Oh, there he is. Okay. Let's get that knee. Okay, right in the little side piece there. 1,500 damage. I think I just killed it. Yeah, it's dead. Nice. I think he's pretty desperate for those cells. We'll let him have them. I want those spotters, though. Where are they? Yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. Have you ever played other Embark games other than the finals? I honestly don't know what other games they have. I only know the finals and Arc. It blew my mind when they were coming out with this Arc game. I was like, okay. The finals people are making an extraction shooter. That's kind of weird. Extraction shooter? That's not going to do well. That's not going to blow up. That's a very niche type of game, but now we've entered the era of the extraction shooter. Call of Duty's making an extraction shooter. Halo's making an extraction shooter. Battlefield has an extraction shooter sort of built in. Everything is extraction. Oh, maybe that's what I should do. I should go take my quickscoping Battlefield stuff to their extraction shooter thing. Or what is it, Red Sack? I think it's the Battle Royale mode. I haven't tried anything other than the main objective-based team modes, but maybe that would be fun. Much more solo-oriented. That could be really fun on stream. Here's a shredder right here. Oh, I took damage from that jump. Silly. I've just played Red Sack. Really? How did that come about? Did you see Battlefield and you're like, you know what, this is a Red Set game. This is what I want to buy this game for. Or did you just try it once and you got addicted? There definitely seems to be a lot of stuff in the game pushing me toward playing Red Sec. I'm always like, I don't know, I'm kind of here for the vehicles. Like, being an infantryman and reviving people is fun too, but I feel like vehicle, combined arms combat is really what makes that game stand out. If I want to play infantry games, there's so many other better ones. Danger Dance. Hey, Big. Okay. Here he is. Getting lazy, using crackers on burners. Alright, let's get out of here. We're coming down to 20 minutes. Free kits are about to start showing up. Quit while you're ahead. Three pops altogether. It's kind of rare, and no burner. There's always that little bit of variability. They're always tweaking the game a little bit. It's always a little bit different. Still have this visual glitch down here. It makes that blue flashy light thing. It's been there forever. Oh, that was close. Anything up here? No. Oh, my health bar is off. Didn't realize that. I'll fix it in a second. Love the hair. Okay, safe to say, another successful raid. I think I'm gonna disappear for a second. I gotta go fix the health bar and stuff for vertical chat. Yeah, that's what's up, Oreo. Okay, I think that'll do it. Yeah, okay. That gets a health bar up there so everyone can see what's going on. First class citizens on vertical. Want to be able to see the health bar and all that. Get context with what's going on in the game, not just my heart rate. I mean, heart rate's good context, but it's missing information at the end of the day. Okay, are we full? Yeah, we're full again. Okay, blaze grenade. I really wish that there was a setting to make Scrappy not take back things, bring back things that take up tons of slots. Just the basic materials are all that I really want him to do. Everything else just takes up room. I have to go hunt for it every time. Yeah, seekers don't really care. Yeah. Wow, we certainly built up a lot of seeds really quickly today. Started off with 0, we're back up to like 150 again. It's those fruits, honestly, it's like the apricots and stuff. I think in the future I'm going to farm those a little more aggressively just for seeds. Even if you're not giving them to Scrappy, it's a seed, it can be anything. Best currency in the game. Especially if you're low on keys or something. Can't find sensors or something like that. Let's mix it up a little bit though. Let's go Riven. Yeah. See some locked key down there too. Could be kind of fun. Let me see. Where are the trials? Damage arc using a trailblazer. Someone threw one yesterday, and right away I was like, what is that flaming thing in the sky? Is that a glitch? So Someone in chat's like, no, that's a Hail Mary Trailblazer for some damage. I was like, oh, okay. I guess that's cool. And I think grenades and explosives are probably really powerful in this game, but when you're in a PvP scenario, when you're in combat, you're just not thinking about that stuff. The only thing that matters is getting bullets downrange on target as fast as possible. As cool as it would be to, like, I don't know, throw some bait maybe. Make a pool of fire and have them run through it. It's like, very situational. But I have seen a lot of people use blaze grenades to do damage to the bastions and bombardiers at close range, and that's kind of cool. Use the cracker at distance and then maybe get closer after that. Really like Riven Tides. It's nice. The only thing I like more than hiking in the mountains is going to the beach, kiteboarding or surfing, anything like that. So the environment's really good for me. Especially at the end when the cruise missiles come in. If you're watching for it, there's this big, really impressive bloom event that happens where there's this shockwave that goes out and wipes away all of the fog here. Makes it clear as day on that first missile strike out in the ocean. It is extremely cool, and I think most people don't know that it's happening. But this is such a pretty game. It's the lighting, the textures, the shadows. So beautiful. Such a small studio, too, for what it is. What they've been able to accomplish, it really is amazing. Okay, so I heard a bastion or a bombardier down here. I heard nothing after that. It's almost like someone got a deadline on it, and he's already dead. No, he's alive. I just heard him cry in fear. Yeah, he's right there. There's our boy. Here, let's distract him so that guy can get some more shots on him. Yeah. Always try to shoot him in the back if I can. Just they have to keep turning around. It's very, very helpful to other people. I agree, just the cheaters kill there for me. Yeah, I've had a few things. I mean, they're good at it though. Like, 2 or 3 weeks later when they do the ban wave, like they probably know that they're cheating in the moment, but they can't knock them out right away. Otherwise, the hackers will. It's also updating the hackers on which of their cheats have been discovered and aren't silent anymore, right? So, okay, we got the weak point open. Let's get right there. Right in that little crack right there when he's leaning over. Yeah, that was 1,400 damage right there. That was nice. Surprised it didn't kill him. Nice. I see you want those cells. I kind of want them, but if you really need them, I'm happy to share. Not a no mics today. Sketchy. What's up, mate? Oh, he's up there. Okay, alloy, cells, steel. So I think that cheaters are always going to be a problem, especially because now hacks are really advanced and they're very hard to detect. At the very least, the amount of people are probably using wall hacks in this game who can see you through walls and know everything in your inventory. Passive stuff like that is extremely hard to detect. If they're using like an aimbot or something, that's a bit easier. Or if they're duplicating stuff, they can just run stats and see, who's the giant spike in the chart today, who's getting 100% more accuracy than everyone else. that's a lot easier to spot. But stuff like seeing through walls where it's just, they have a program on the machine that's watching their RAM to see where those slots are filled. They can do some things to scatter it around, and they do. Make it harder to predict where those locations are going to be, but it still happens. Very difficult to prevent. True, I feel that, yeah. I think that's kind of part of life. And I've accepted, by getting into movement shooters and staying away from milsim stuff, a lot of that, half an hour, plan something out, or playing Rust, it's a lot of time you have to put in to get up to the point, Even Tarkov, spend half an hour setting up a shot on a Mav. I just have to assume that 5% of the match, 5% of the people in the matches, or 5% of my matches are going to be maybe using aimbot. That's the stats right now for Battlefield. The cheating's gotten bad enough that they made a new Twitter account just for the anti-hacker team, basically, to tweet out what they're doing this week to stop the hackers from ruining the game. That's how intense this has gotten. And I think that's good, but I think it's kind of a losing battle. So the way that I solve for that is that I try not to involve myself in PvP where it takes a lot of time to do something, and then I lose a lot. Like in this game, you have to spend a lot of time in the inventory screen after you die. And, third person in the first place just doesn't feel good. Tarkov, Rust, those games, the 5% is going to be the 5% that steals everything from you. And it won't just be half an hour, it'll be half an hour plus 5 or 6 hours of farming. And, some little cumulative hours that you got from, all of the equipment that you needed to get the equipment that you just lost too. See, now how did he know I was going to be there? He saw us over there, but he hadn't seen us yet on the right. And now he's just bombing over the top. I guess that works. If I'm a bombardier, I would just kind of throw some shots on the top too. But like, how would it know that we were going to do that? I don't think that's the AI. I think that's X-ray vision cheese. Building loadouts is the worst part of the game. Yeah, and I really wish that they would at least give us like a to-do list. So after you die, whether it's to PvP or anything, like I get a list of like, okay, I need this, this, and this, and I need to get these materials together to get my stuff back. And instead, all of those lists just kind of live in my head. And there is a certain amount of joy to running around in this game now. And no, that didn't hurt us. What? To running around in Arc right now and knowing the general value of items and what we need at any certain time. But it's a lot of just memorization, right? To the point where I think, like, if I wanted to cheat in a game, if I wanted to hack, then I would have an LLM just taking a screenshot of my screen every 5 seconds to hopefully get a few inventory screens in there and have it just tell me when I am low on something or when I need to pick something up. It's like loot prioritization, basically, right? Just reducing the mental load there so I can focus more on just doing stuff. And, it's like, oh man, I need, I don't know, something random like a toasters. And like last game, I threw away, or I passed up 5 toasters because I needed them, but I hadn't memorized my grocery list, right? And now they've added a thing to the game where it's kind of taken care of. I think they did that well, but if they also added a thing like a loadout builder, especially when you're doing key rooms, certain key rooms, like, okay, if I'm doing control tower, key room on damn battlegrounds, I need zip lines, I need door blocks, I need a certain set of weapons. There's a bunch of like random little things that I need to make sure that experience goes well and that we're successful. And having to remember that each time is a giant pain. And especially if you get killed by a free kit in the first 2 minutes of the game before you even get to the key room, you're starting over from square one. And yeah, you get to keep your safe pocket loot and all that, so you're not losing your key, but I kind of wish that there had a little quality of life thing to make a better to-do list. Get what away from me?
I was never close enough.
Close enough for what?
I just kept shooting him in the engine to try to get him to turn away from you.
Oh, I appreciate it. I do like how he was off of me. Do you want the regulator for it? Alright, appreciate you, mate. Yeah, I always try to shoot like bastions and bombardiers in the back so they keep rotating.
I recognize that voice.
Yeah? Where from?
I think IG, I think.
Yeah? Yeah, you might very well. If you came across one of my reels, say hi to chat.
Probably.
Got any shout outs?
No, I'm good.
Alright, well, have a good one, mate. You're chill. I think I just got recognized in game. Oh, I missed that. Sup, bro? It would have been funny. Chat says sup, bro. W fan? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'll keep a clip of it. If that guy wants to show up, I will give you a Prime sub to the stream if you so wish. Sounds like he might just be like a Reels viewer though, which is fine, but I don't really have a way to reward my extended community who watches my short form and long form stuff. I'm famous. Nah. Some of these other chicks have like 500,000 on theirs. I'm lucky if I break like 10K. Maybe one day. Oh my gosh. Ow. I think my favorite in-game comment so far is someone who's like, going for Brooke, that sounds like a streamer name. I'm like, yeah, I get that a lot. And he's like, yeah, that's a good one. You should have picked it. You should stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm thinking about it. Just gotta get around to it, you know. He's like, yeah, I get it. That went on for a long while. I think he ran off before I could told him to. He was like, alright, see ya. I'm like, alright, see ya. Bye. That is neat though. I don't think there are many streamers who even I follow that I'd be comfortable watching. There's a few other chicks on YouTube who stream. I think their titles are usually like #1 friendliest raider or something. They're more PvE oriented. But I think a lot of times if you're meeting a streamer in a game, you're about to be murdered or dunked on or humiliated. Okay, cool. We got 3 cells and a vaporizer. It's not bad. Not bad at all. This is where we got PvP last time. Got murdered us on the other side of their building yesterday. Another successful raid. Follow him shouting like and subscribe. Slick name, thank you. I will wish him a happy birthday. Yeah. Thank you, mods. Okay, let's move these over. Everybody give it up for the mods. Let's see, let's get some shield chargers over there. Bandages. Yeah. Tune up our whole cracker here. That was a really solid run. Thanks for the sub, Rufus. Welcome to the fam. Good to have ya. You make me want to pick this up again. I hate it. Yeah, I mean, yeah, be the raider you wish to see in Speranza. It's still a good game, contrary to popular belief. Very controversial game to play right now. Very controversial. Playing this game, liking it, crashing out. In GMI. Not enough space in your stash. My perennial problem. Oh dear, I didn't bring my water with me. I ran into another ARC streamer Smoke, #1 medic in Arkham game. Nice surprise. I've seen him. I like his games. He has an incredible amount of revives. Like, I thought we revive a lot of people. I think my stats, it's only like 20 or 30 or something, which is wild because I feel like we'd get like 3 or 4 every weekend. That guy, I think he has like a few hundred. Does nothing but revive people. But I hope he isn't wearing the medic outfit, because I think whenever I see a surgeon outfit, the one's just all white, like lab coat looking thing, that's always a PvPer now. Always. I've never seen a surgeon actually revive someone in this game. I've seen a guy with a deer skull on his head revive someone. I've seen someone with a motorcycle helmet revive someone, but never a surgeon. There are no sturgeons among us. Looking really well, really good. Hope everyone dropped a like and subbed. Thanks, AZ. Appreciate the hype. Yeah. Yep, the hypes and the likes and the comments. Subs are always appreciated. Help us grow our little community here. Oh, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? I heard him for a second. Resin? Yeah, it recycles into plastics. We're kind of low on plastics. Start grabbing resin. Ooh, who's that over there? What's that? Oh, it's a leaper. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think they got him. Oops. Missed that first shot. Missed that shot too. And that shot. You embarrass me. Okay. Hi there. Hey Fergie, how are you? Hey Bima. Good to see you. Rats love that outfit. Yeah, they do. Gives them a chance. That's the thing about rats, is that they really are griefers. They're there to deceive and fight, not actually get you on in a fair fight, which is fun. Like I was saying earlier, that makes the game interesting. Oh, there's a little tube right there. See that? Never seen that before. It's very, very carefully. It's so sketch. Light impact grenade for the win. I hate extract rats. Yeah, those are rough. We had one on Stella one time who blocked us from getting on the elevator, and then he pulled out a pop trigger. I have a short of it. Last month I published that one. Pull out a pop trigger and let it go so it would run into us. It's like, okay, yeah, you're cool. I know Smoke, the medic raider. He's hilarious and fun to watch. Yeah, he's a good time. He's an awesome community. Alright, where is this thing? Hello. I killed it in 2 hits. The last one took 3. How did that happen? I don't know. Oh, we should get those shield cells though. Yeah. Don't run out of those. And magnets, yeah. Okay. Oh, over here on the left. Let's get this one first. I gotta work on my aim. This is getting embarrassing. Okay, no missed shots. Rear thruster left. Rear thruster right. Okay, front fairing. Front fairing. Let him move. Front thruster. Hold fire. Rear thruster. Front thruster. Rear thruster. Oops. At the front thruster. I was going for the rear. Yeah, better though. Get in the habit of just clicking the trigger whenever. And look at that. Only 5 shots need to be reloaded. No big reloads. No excessive noise. Take your time. It's all okay. Probably won't remember, but I took your advice and it's helping. Yeah? That's probably the how do I get started in Arc, or some good beginner tips advice. And if I had to guess, and I'm glad that it is. Oh, no, go back up. No, thank you. Go. Ow. Oh, that was so sad. I didn't even see him at the bottom of the ladder. He's just over here in the cry corner or something, having some me time. Oh, man. Hey, buddy.
What's up?
Nothing much. How are you?
Good. Just killing Arc.
Yeah, with a stitcher?
Well, you know, I'm hoping to find something better.
Yeah, like what?
Yeah.
Not much else you can kill. Especially with a light shield. Makes it kind of hard. Are you working on Expedition? Got all your slots?
You know, actually, somebody just stole my catalytic converter, so I'm just trying to like mess around.
Catalytic converter. Didn't know he had those in game. Must be a new drop.
No, man. in RL.
Oh, IRL. Yeah, I've had mine stolen 3 times. Out of a private parking garage, too.
That's awesome. That's a pain in the ass. Yeah, this is my 3rd one.
Yeah, is insurance replacing it, or... I mean, do the cops even do anything? They did nothing for me. We even, reported it to the apartment building, hey, there's someone keeps stealing parts off my car inside of the building here. Can you let security know?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's wild. I'm surprised he's still alive. Oh, that was kind of rough.
Yeah.
Thing came out of nowhere. Wild days in Ark. Hello. Another successful raid. That guy was a rat, no question. I was really hoping that the comet sneaking up on him would have killed him. I might have still revived him, but I have no sympathy. I have an El Toro shotgun. Is it any good? Yeah, it's great. It's great for PvP. Generally, we always carry one for that very reason. Any rat shows up, if you go back through my short form, anytime we're getting a kill with PvP, it's because someone got the first shot on us, and then I stick that into their face, and they don't exist anymore. Very nice weapon. Love it a lot. I usually like shotguns in games, and it's one of those rare games where the shotgun's actually good. Shotguns and grenade launchers. Some of my favorite weapons. Actually somewhat core to gameplay, I'd even say. Do I PvP? I don't seek it out, but it seems to find me often enough. 17,000 in heavy gun parts, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't gotten one yet today, but we probably will eventually. It's all good. Okay, 24, 3, 7. Can we repair this yet? Not really. Can make some advanced mechanicals though, that would help a little bit. Buy more springs. I figured out that right in seconds. Great detective work. Yeah, honestly, before I even saw the light shield and the free kit, and before I saw the outline of the Stitcher, the way that he was just kind of standing downhill from us and waiting to see if we'll take some damage against some bad spot, and the way that his feet were moving, a lot of, like you see me do, so I'm standing still, A and D, keeps his head moving, keeps turning around, so the head's always moving, no one can headshot him. Like, yeah, I know what you're about. I don't think you've ever expeditioned. I think you're here to murder people. I'm under no illusion. Alas, he lives to fight another day. Comet didn't blow up enough. Catalytic converter. For real, though. When I was in my last apartment, no, my apartment before that, we had this private underground parking garage. We come in, gates open, gates close. There's a security guard. Someone stole the catalytic converter off my Prius 3 times. And the last 2 times happened within a month of each other. And I'd go down, like I wouldn't drive it that much. I didn't have to go that many places, but I'd come down, turn on the car, want to drive down to Santa Cruz, want to go out, want to go see some friends. And at first the electric engine engages, and then I put it in reverse, and it needs a little more juice, so it turns on the motor. And wow, like it sounds like it's some kind of little tuner or something it's had the muffler removed, basically. It's just raw engine dumping fumes under the car, and then it instantly stinks too, and there's smoke everywhere. And it's like, nope, not driving my car today. Someone stole the catalytic converter again. Time to get it replaced. And thankfully AAA insurance replaced it every time, but I mean, wow. That was a lot. Report it to the police. They're like, okay, this is happening a lot. Make sure you park it in a secure location. I think they even suggested a parking garage, a secure parking facility. I'm like, yeah, that's where I get stolen from. I was like, it's okay. I talked to security. I got the video here. I got the plates of the dude. I even looked up the plates. He lives in town. He's about an hour away. Like, he's got poor OPSEC. He's the suspect, right? And they're like, well, we have a lot of other cases to work on right now, so I wouldn't really expect anything back. I'm like, okay, all right. So I actually went in and I got an upgrade from this kind of sketchy mechanic. I don't know what he was running there. His fees were so cheap that I'm convinced that business was a front for something illegal. Like, I'd come in, get like the motor, or get like the brakes changed and the oil and stuff. Like, okay, $50. Like, $50, like every time was maybe $50. Like, he just needed to charge me something to keep me from being suspicious. And I told him I was having these catalytic converter issues, and he's like, hey, I got a guy who could put a cage on it. I'm like, cage? And this is like my little Need for Speed moment kind of came out, because I'm like, it's like I'm talking about getting a compressor or a supercharger or something. Like, what does this cage do? He's like, oh, yeah, man, it's got this little cage that goes around your catalytic converter so they can't saw it off as easily. Instead of taking 2 minutes to saw off, it takes like 10 or 15. Oh, I forgot about the leaper we were fighting. Now there's a comet on us too. Let's jump up here so the comet can't get to us. Oh, but now he's here. So many things are happening when we're at 2% health. That's so unfortunate. Hello. Let's go up here a little bit. Heal up some. I got my mom's Corolla a couple months ago. Cops can't do anything. Yeah, basically. Yeah, Corollas, Priuses. It's a very common one. It's really easy to cut off, apparently. Newer Priuses, I think they changed the design, so it's not an issue, but I love my junkers, so that's the magnet for the people with a hacksaw. I even saw a video of someone doing it on YouTube too, and he wasn't like doing it illegally. He was kind of doing it as a demonstration, and it's super easy. So after I had the cage on there though, so it takes an extra 10 minutes to get it off and saw through the cage. Nobody messed with my catalytic converter. And then I was cruising around town in my, I think it was like a 2009 or something, Prius, my hand on the wheel. Like, yeah, just got it upgraded. Got it caged, man. Yeah, I should check it out. I can park this thing anywhere, and all the parts will still be on it whenever I come back. It's a sick ride. I mean, if you want to get girls, that's the car to do it with. You know, wow, 2009 Prius with a catalytic converter anti-theft device. You got chicks all over you. Yeah, Pookums knows what's up. You like cars, Miss Pookums? I haven't been in your stream enough to know. Need for Speed moment. That's right. That's right. I had to pink slip it a little while ago, though. Lost a race. I don't have that glorious vehicle anymore. I felt bad getting rid of it, too, because by that point we had been through something together. I had upgraded it, you know? It wasn't stock. It wasn't OEM. It was special. Hey, Dragon. Wow, Dragon OG. I think you first followed me like 3 years ago. It's so good to see you. What's going on, man? Great flex in the bad areas. Yeah. I used to change brakes with my dad growing up. We never changed oil, but a lot of times we would change brakes and like the cabin filter and stuff. Oh man, that last bullet's the toughest bullet to land. We never like did any good upgrade. And at one point I was talking to Dad, I was like, you know, we work on these cars a lot. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, why don't we just change brakes and like wiper fluid? Why don't we do something cool? And he's like what? I'm like a supercharger or something, you know? And he's like, okay. And apparently if you actually want to upgrade your car, you don't mess with the engine, you don't take off the muffler, you don't drop it down super low like the BRZ dudes and all that. That doesn't do nearly as enough as buying really good tires. Nice soft compound stuff, sticks to the road, helps you accelerate, helps you brake. I mean, that's the whole point of the car is the tire, right? That's the part that actually contacts the asphalt. It's boring, but, you know, you ride up and it's kind of cool because people actually know their cars. Even if you have like a commuter car and you roll up with some radials or something, they'll be like, checking out your tires and they're like, hey girl, I like your tires. I'm like, yeah, I like my tires too. I do. I used to work on old cars. I have a Model T and a 55 Coronet. I have a Model T? Oh man, that's fun. Is it a kit car or is it actually like a vintage Model T kept up? 55 Coronet. I don't know the Coronet. A 50 Chevy pickup. Nice. That was a great year for Chevy, like the 57 Chevelle. Beautiful car. I'd really like to have like a big lead sled one day, like a Gran Torino or something. I feel kind of self-conscious about it because everyone's like, oh, she's a girl, she must like the Lotus Elise or the PT Cruiser or the BRZ if she likes outdoor stuff. I do like my Subarus, but you know, she's like, oh, she must like that. I'm like, no, I like the old guy cars. Like the old, like Jimmy Buffett kind of energy cars. That's what I'm all about. Weighs as much as an SUV. It's got a big hood on the front, so you're driving and you do a U-turn and, you know, the bow of the ship comes around. It's like, bring her around, laddies. It's such an awesome driving experience. I love big cars. PT Cruiser, yeah. Now my voice is just like that. Yeah, I don't change brakes anymore. I let someone else do it. I got lazy. I also don't have my dad to be like, okay, wake up, Brooke, it's brake changing time. And growing up, I was like, this is what people do. They change their brakes. I mean, I don't see my neighbors doing it, but everyone must have a jack in their garage and maybe a floor jack if they want to do it quick, and they just jack up their car and change out their brakes. Everyone does that, right? Nice deadline. We're all staring at the deadline guy like he's about to murder us right now. I guess we dancing? Let's unlock this little jig here. Was it? Oh, no, there's the jig, yeah. I made it for track. Track Model T. Add original parts to the Model T. It's fun. That's cool. Coronet does have the fins on the back. It's just my favorite. Oh, the little tail white fins in the back. The little fins that do that. That is cool. I'm kind of eager to depart. You guys mind if I hit the elevator, or do you want to hang out for a bit? All good? Alright, appreciate you, mate. I gotta get on my emote game. Learn some ARC sign language. Hey, piano. Hello, Miss Lawrence. I volunteer as tribute. What's going on, Rebel? Another successful raid. Just got some Michelins yesterday. That's cool. Yeah, OG parts for track. That's really fun. And then you got like the pickup. Is that like your daily driver? Cause like I met a few Ferrari keychain guys. Which is different from our Ferrari guy. Like the guys who like Ferraris for whatever reason. But then there's like the guy who has the keychain for the Ferrari. Because he wants you to know that he drives a Ferrari, you know. Comes into the bar, sits down, slides up for a drink. This guy puts keys on the table. You know, they're heavy. Oh, sorry. My Ferrari keychain's taking up too much room there. Gonna put your drink there. My apologies. By the way, did you know I drive a Ferrari? Let's commit that over. Let me see. We have health, we have stamina, we have shields. Hey Snow, how you doing? 55554 and adrenaline syringes, yeah. Give me that adrenaline goodness. Oh, we're running low on plastics again. Crap. I'm buzzing. How about you? I'm good. I'm doing really well today. We have most of our expedition slots in, or at least the two that I really want. It was kind of a reach goal to go for a third one. We have 69,000 out of 200K, I think. I might be able to pull it off. I don't know. When's expedition again? Like 8 days or so? Yeah, we have 8 days and 14 hours to make it. Yeah, I think we can get a third slot. Get a silence in there or a defib blueprint. Ooh, night raid, no free loadout. That's what I'm talking about. It can be a little more chill. We should make some advanced mechanicals though. I want to keep an eye on our springs. I think that's the last of it. Those 4 there. Chemicals, oil. Alright. Done packing. No hatch keys on this map. Gotcha. Deadline could be fun. Yeah, whatever. Thanks, piano. Discord link isn't working. Really? Which one are you clicking? If it's the one in the panels, that one is pretty old. That one's probably expired by now, but the one that I dropped in chat should be working. I think plenty of people join off of that, and I'd love to see you in the community. This is a good PSA too, even if you're a member on YouTube, which gives you no ads or less ads, they tell us. Even if you're a follower, even if you're a subscriber on Twitch, all those things, there's no guarantee that you'll actually get a notification if you're signed up for it. All of these platforms send out notifications to a statistical representation of people who they feel are likely to click on them. So you never really know if you're actually going to get a notification. But if you're digging the vibe here, definitely check out the Discord community. I'm in there all the time. I chat about stuff, but if you just want it to get a notification every time I go live, then I can let you know what's up. And that's especially relevant if you're watching on YouTube. They instituted this thing a couple months ago where if you haven't interacted with the channel for at least 1 month, you'll stop getting notifications for it. Which is maybe okay if you're just making long form video, but if you're a streamer, that's kind of apocalyptic. So, not just for me, like even if you're just not into this today and you're not sure you want to get notifications from me about this, if you have another favorite streamer, another big content creator, go to see if they have an alternate notification service, because it's getting hard for us to keep in contact with our people. And I never use @everyone or @here. There's never going to be any other spam for that. You have to opt into every single notification that you get on my server. And I used to use a bot to post a link whenever I went live on here, but as part of the notification war, YouTube has also started shutting down access for StreamCord and a few other bots that get around their notification game that they're playing. So I have some custom software now that I'm using. But it's very manual, so it's more likely that you won't get a notification than you'll get spammed with notifications. Vibe's really good, gotta say it. Thank you, Snow, I appreciate it. Glad you're digging it today. Okay, I want to come in here, go up to the roof of hotel. Oh, that was a guy there. Hello. I saw his mask glowing a bit, and I was like, what is glowing? Is that a shredder with a blue eye? Hello. Let's see, I want to go up to the roof, though. So let's take a ride up here. I hear a rocketeer. Maybe a shredder? Maybe it's under us. Don't know. Alright, let's get rid of the wasps first. Clear out the infestation. None of the Discord links are working. Oh no. Well, allow me to go make a fresh one so I can make sure that happens. It's weird, we've had a lot of people joining the past few days. It seemed like it was okay. Let's go in here and make a new invite. Edit, Mac uses no limit with no expiry. Generate new and copy link. I should be able to come back over here and paste it in. I'll have to look into my links being busted. That's scary. Trying to get these drops. Nice. There you go. There's a fresh invite link. That should work okay for you. I'll look into that after stream today, see what's up with that. Add it to a little to-do list really quick so I remember. There we go. Okay, back to game. Hey B, how you doing? BF in the house. Good to see you in chat. See, we were killing wasps, and then there was a bastion or a bar. Oh, there's a rocketeer right there. Yeah, we haven't done a rocketeer for a while. It sounds like fun. Or even better, we have a wolf pack. Yeah. Why do rocketeer when wolf pack can do rocketeer for you? We have rocketeer at home. That was a hit. I did not roll far enough there. I ran right into the retaining wall. Go get inside for a second so we can heal that off. Someone might jack it, but that's okay. Appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. Sorry that link was busted. Makes me wonder how many other people have gotten that problem. Okay, yeah, they just took it out. He's dead. Kinda curious to see what the loot is. Generally, we only get one Rocketeer driver off of each one. I bet he'll be looting it by now, though. Can roll this off. Oh, yeah, nailed it. Starting to get those rolls down now. Spoiled without my perk. Yeah, he's looting it already. Thanks for the help with looting. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, let's see. Light. Cells. Yeah. Okay, little donation to the ninja looters there. Not a big deal. I think I'm going to start saying thank you for help with the looting, though. Just so they kind of know, like, I know what they're doing. Oh, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Hey, you're awesome. Awesome launcher, too. Yay. Okay, that guy's cool. I dig that. I dig that. That's cool. You knew I wasn't too happy about it. I assume this is looted. Yeah, probably. This is all taken care of already. Yeah, a bit of medium. I'm not sure I believe the pseudoscience that if you clear out all the parts, it makes a new one spawn in faster, though. Hey, Mondo, how you doing? Hey, agave for Scrappy. Did we pick that up? Yeah. Safe pocket. Okay, sounds like there's a turret up here, up on the tower again. Let's give that guy a break. Like, why isn't that hatch on? It's like, oh yeah, it's night raid. There aren't any hatches active. They're there to tease you. They don't let you in. Great dress, thank you. Yeah, this one's new. This is its maiden voyage for stream. And we're gonna find out as it gets toward 90 degrees in here how hot this thing is. If I start sweating through the pits, then might not make it to another stream. So far we're good though, and it's already getting pretty toasty. Okay, still firing at my last location. That's oh no, that one tracked me. That sucked. Pretty slick to stand in there after he's dead. Shots already in the air. Just joined. Thanks. Welcome in. If you happen to get a gifted sub too, there's a subs only chat. But yeah, we talk about video games, generals, everything good for just daily chatter. Good morning, good night, memes. I had my French bread come out this morning and I mixed up the focaccia for tonight. It's gonna sit in the fridge and kind of rise a little bit. Ooh, a vaporizer. Oh yeah, those are fun. Yeah, once this elevator opens, we can get on the vaporizer a bit more. Give the regulator to this guy, maybe. There's a squirrely little guy. I think right about that distance. How many meters is that? 136. It's a little sketchy. If he just sits still, we'll get it. But right now, it's going to be our bullet travel time. That's going to make it most difficult. Oh. Sometimes they sit still once they put their shield up for a second. Okay, he's got the kill. He's fine. He doesn't need any help from us. He's got an Aphelion or something over there. He's still up, though. Everyone's trying to steal it from him. It sucks. Okay, we got our Rocketeer cell. In 20 minutes. Let's get out before the free kids get in here. Hey, Dirty, how you doing? Cool, happy to be part of your community. Yeah, another successful raid. Hope we bring some of that good energy from chat in. I think it's like my primary social media app, honestly. If I was... I don't know, I feel like I don't scroll enough. I don't have the dopamine receptors for it, but I've always had a Discord server. So I'm in there quite a bit. And Passion Guards dropped in a bunch of cool new music yesterday too, helping me build out my playlists. The dope music channel. Yeah, that's what's up, Oreo. Love the shakas. Okay, move that over, move that one. Sell this, move the Rocketeer and the Shroom. Guess we just sell it, we're already full. It's better this way, doom scrolling is a nightmare. Yeah. I don't know, it does keep you up on things, and it is good for finding new streamers, I have to admit. It's much more fun to make video for it, though. Fun little stories and vignettes. Got that real ASMR, I see you. Totally, Professor. Glad you're digging the vibe. Crude explosives. 71. That's not enough to repair yet. Let's go over and get some bandages. Maybe a key. 3 more bandages and 3 more heal charges. Yeah. Well, just a lot more about that. Am I a full-time streamer? Yep. This is what I do. Got this in my non-profit. This is the majority of my time. I've been telling folks too, I'm almost done building a new, well, I guess the stream PC is built now. New gaming PC's coming after. So our frames and overall quality and stream reliability is about to go through the roof. Complex gun parts for simples. I don't know, I think we just sell those. I'm not going to use them. Okay. Let's see, running a little bit low on launcher ammo over there. Some rope for zip lines. Let's give that agave to Scrappy. Nope, he's full. Alright. Let's get on the night raid again. I don't know if you can hear my stomach growling. I'm not hungry, but it's doing weird stuff right now. Okay, we have springs. It's a few too many power cells there. They only stack in 5. There we go. I would enjoy hearing you read lyrics from select Houston rap tracks. Huh. Is that an artist? Dehydrated when it growls. Yeah, honestly, I don't have my water in here today. I neglected to bring it with me. I got disconnected from 4 games today and had to give up. Have you had any of that? No, I've been okay. Haven't had any issues there. Let me see, yesterday we had a weird thing. Yeah, where the client, I don't know if it was client side or server side, but the Arc Raiders game client kind of tripped out and would not reconnect. Your thing was successful games and violent rap curses. Oh, I see. A little juxtaposition between some really hardcore rap and making it come off really soft. It's kind of fun. Nighttime raid, yeah. Don't neglect the water though. Yeah, I think after this I'll get up and go grab it. I should hydrate. Generally I do. And I drink so much water, I'm kind of a princess for it too. I don't get at least my 64 fluid ounces every day. Start getting like, I feel kind of weird. It's like your body gets used to it. Anything less will not suffice. See, I want to kill the Rocketeer, but I don't really want to fight him in this house with the 2 doors. It's kind of irritating. I guess that's what we're doing. Yeah, we'll go for it in a second here. Let's... but there's also like spotters and stuff too. There's a there's a bombardier right there. I don't want to fight a bombardier and a Rocketeer at the same time. Let's get out of here while we still can. Little moments like that, it's like, yeah, that's super dangerous. One of those things aggroes. And this all messes up. Did you just nonchalantly drop juxtaposition? You know it. Yeah, I get headaches without my water. Yeah, I think when I was in high school, before I was big on hydration, I used to have that issue too. There's this guy, Jeremy, who always had this goofy water bottle with him. I was like, what's that about? It's like, I used to get headaches, and I started drinking lots of water, and now it don't happen anymore. And I was like, what? There's a way out of this pain? And since then, I haven't really gotten headaches. Hey, Tam, thanks for the hype. Okay, someone could just aggro that Rocketeer a little bit. I think fighting with the cover of the elevator and the pier over here will make this a lot easier. I don't want to fight it with bad positioning. Okay, head up this way. Alright, he's just right over us right now. I would start shooting him and just plan we can run to cover, but sometimes they'll open up with that like 8 or 9 rocket bombing run. And that might kill both him and I. Alright, well here's the bombardier. Let's get that started. Yeah, he's got a whole crack or two. We can get this, no problem. Keep an eye out for that Rocketeer, yeah. Yep, there he is. That was a miss. Make sure he doesn't come in behind us here while we're doing this. You good? Try not to get in his way when he's rolling out, you know? Take some of my own medicine. Got him. Guess we'll loot the Rocketeer. I bet he wants those cells. He can have them. Uh-oh. I think someone needs a revive over there. Hey, buddy, you need a revive? Oh, actually, crap, I don't have defibs. Ah. Oh, we can try to heal him at least. Help him crawl back. There we go. There's also a turret up there. It might have been what killed him. Hey, you need help over here? I saw your radar flare. I don't see any mics popping up on the left. I don't hear anyone either. Someone need a revive? Revive, anybody? It's twice now I forgot to bring defibs. Hey, what's up, ATM? Oh, that is that PvP right there? Yeah, it is. He's got like was that an Aphelion or a Jupiter? I think. Yeah. This is where I don't like PvP. In third-person games, you can cheese the corners. Watch out, we have a PvPer over here. Yeah, go ahead and get to the extraction. Why are you shooting at me for?
Sorry for shooting. I just didn't know if you're friendly or not, and I didn't want to take the risk.
Alright, that's cool. You had some rough matches today, mate?
Yeah. Okay, I just killed a kid who shot me first, and he got some good stuff on him, so I'm just trying to get to the extraction point.
Gotcha. I did see the flare over there, but I didn't see any shots at first. Sound kind of unprovoked, you know?
Yeah.
So you did shoot him in cold blood?
No. He was like sitting in a building. He shot me.
Okay.
He was sitting in a building. He shot me, and then I like ran away, and he like ran towards me, and I cracked him. He started running away, and I killed him.
Alright. Cool. Well, good job defending yourself. Hello. That'll happen. Yeah, it seems reasonable enough. I think he's telling the truth. I don't know why he'd immediately start shooting at me, though. He almost killed us there with that one shot.
Oh, there's more. There's 4 of us. I thought there was right there.
More of us.
PTSD. Yeah, I guess. Well, that's one of the more interesting PvP experiences I've had in this game. Another successful raid. GG. He doesn't know what he got himself into. I don't know. We've had a few PvP things now where I'm trying, even if I have the El Toro, I'll try to use the Renegade, and until their shield's down and I can headshot them, it's pretty dire. Each shot maybe does like 10 or 11 damage, and a Stitcher can do like 30 at the same range. It's really it's kind of unbalanced. it's kind of insane. And that comes in with a free kit. Hey Fly, welcome in. Appreciate you. Thanks for the compliment. Glad you're digging the vibe. Let's see. Bandage and some shield chargers and some adrenaline. Bandage. Bunch of shield chargers. And oh wow, we are out of plastic parts. Can we buy some? I don't know, we should just go loot some. Just go do some boring loot. We're basically out of milk. We're out of boring groceries right now. We have no plastics to make more adrenaline syringes. Because for some reason, adrenaline syringes don't take syringes like they should. Use other stuff. Yeah, we can buy them with seeds, but that seems kind of weird. I can also buy oh yeah, let's make some defibs. Yeah, I keep saying I can defib these people, and I don't actually have the oh, it also takes plastic parts. Okay, yeah, I'll buy some plastic so I can make defibs then. That's fine. 20 seeds for 20 plastic parts. Celeste is gouging us. Inflation in Arc. Let's see, yeah, defibs, 1, 2, 3. I guess just 2. It's better than none. Here we go, 5, 80. Okay. Yeah, love the shakas in chat. Space, Oreo, Jorge. Yeah, throw them up there. I love that little drop in that song right there. This little pause. It's like, is it over? No, it's still going. So I'm thinking this week too. It's not scheduled, but I've been watching some Black Flag streams. And I have beef with Black Flag. I have unfinished business. You see, when this game first came out, I had just gotten a new gaming laptop that I bought basically to play this game and a few others. And it had its own M.2 slot, one for Windows, one for Linux, none of that dual boot nonsense. So the idea was that I could use the Linux one for work, and whenever I was traveling, I was on a plane, swap over to Windows, play some video games. And Black Flag had just come out. I was so excited to play. Sat down on the plane, opened it up, and I could launch it, but it wouldn't play. Like going like, wait, is there some kind of like error? I'm on my phone as the plane's starting to take off. Desperately trying to figure out how to get my game working for this long flight that I'm on. And come to find that was one of the first games. Wow, there are 3 comets and a bombardier right here. It's actually kind of scary. We're not going to shoot yet. We're going to go over here first. Get some cover. But yeah, it was one of the first games that they had where you actually had to be connected to the internet in order to play a single player game. That left a really bad taste in my mouth. So a bit later, I did play a bit of it. Like I've seen maybe 20 hours of the game. But I never really got into the story or finished it. And around that same time, a little kind of indie multiplayer game called Black Wake was kind of big and had higher server pop. So if I had some urge for piracy, I'd go play that instead. It was a lot more fun. But also, I just never really felt like opening it because I felt like someone had stolen something from me, you know? It's a big point of a single player game if you're playing a lot in multiplayer, so you can play it offline like that. Is this thing gonna blow up already? Wow, that took so many hits and did not die. Sounds like there's a shredder over here. You doing okay, buddy? Hello. No mic person in the corner. Where did that bombardier go? There are the spotters. It's somewhat helpful. Like he wants a back shot on it, so I'm not going to hit the spotter yet. I'm going to let him go in and get that nice first hit. Oh, this guy's dead right here. Here, I got you. Stay still. Stay still. Totally, mate. Yeah, my pleasure. Always get the spotters first. Even if you're being shot at by the bombardier. Always take down the spotters first. Never engage the thing without doing spotters first. Let's head inside just in case he pitches it under the roof there. Alright, nice wasps over here. And a firefly too, apparently. I thought that was PvP for a second, like some guy was standing behind the bus shooting at us. Nice.
Very good, very good.
Alright, have a good raid. That guy's cool. Did you play Odyssey? It has some piracy. I didn't. I think God of War Lofty coming up is going to be my first... Yeah, it's going to be my first God of War game. A little streamer confession here. I never knew that God of War is about, like, Greek and maybe Roman mythology. I think it's mostly Greek mythology. And if I had known that, then I would have played it much sooner. Because I love Greek mythology. I love the tales of Odysseus and Athena and Hercules and everything. I love all of that stuff. And if someone had told me that there was a video game about Greek mythology and Kratos, what's his name? Ares, I would have jumped on it right away. But otherwise, I just saw like little trailers of, it's another brawler who kind of just running around doing melee stuff, which isn't really my favorite. I'm like, all right, cool. It's nothing special there. But now that I know it's all Greek stuff, I'm kind of excited.
There's a rocket driver in this one if you...
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. My pleasure, mate. Hey, are you looking for stuff for expedition slots?
Yeah.
Okay, here, you can have these drivers. There you go.
Thank you.
Yeah, totally. Have a good raid, mate.
You too.
Guy's cool. A little bit of great mulling here. Gonna turn all this into seeds so we can buy plastics. It's so sad. More moss for defibs. W medic, thanks space. So what's up? I haven't heard this track before. This is a new one. Oh yes, this is newer release. It's a little more, I think hip hop influence. Greek gods are cool, lol. Yeah, Tales of Circe, Odysseus and Argus. It's good stuff. Not sure if I have a favorite. I kind of just like all of it. And reading the Iliad and the Odyssey when I was little was a big thing for me. Are you gonna watch the new Odyssey movie? It comes out Friday. Yeah, I didn't know it was coming out so soon. I might need to organize a little watch event with some friends to go see it. I mean, it's got one of my favorite actresses, super hot. What's her name? She was the Apocalypse Lady in Ragnarok. I'm totally spacing on her name. Anyway, she is amazing. I can stare at her all day. Galadriel chick, her. And I don't know, Hemsworth is in it. Like, everyone is in this movie. And I just found out it was coming out fairly recently too. I was kind of out of the loop. No one told me. I was like, wait, an Odyssey movie? And all of my friends in chat's like, seriously, you haven't heard about this? There's been ads about it for months now. Someone just left this here. I don't think they want to loot this. Let me know if you want the loot from this. Looks like it hasn't been here. Christopher Nolan can't miss. Yeah. Huge fan of your work. Germa. Like Germa, the streamer? Oh dear. Okay, I was like, what's coming in up there? 2 hour 52. What do you mean? What are you talking about, space? Oh, it's 3 hours. That's cool. That's very cool. I think a 3-hour movie gives the director and the screenwriter a lot more time to develop character and make a plot that's compelling. And if you just have action and people reacting to things, but there's no growth, there's no arc, there's no change, there's no obstacle to be overcome, then it becomes very forgettable. It's a long movie. Yeah, it is. It is. I mean, whenever I do showings of movies at my house, I always have an intermission. Like if we're watching The Green Knight by A24 or something, I definitely have a little timer that goes off halfway through so people can get up and pee, and I think that helps a lot. Or I'll pause a long movie if I'm watching it and watch the rest of it the next day, which, I think my friends think I'm insane for doing that, but I think that's right where you're like, you're sort of halfway through Act 2, you're interested enough that you want to see what happens next. And it's a bit like, I think it was Hemingway. His writing advice was always stop whenever you're getting to the good part in your book. You'll be excited to come back to it, and you'll kind of give your subconscious some good energy to munch on while you're working on it, right? Like you'll wake up with some inspiration or something if you do that. I think it's like that for a movie too. Lets you think about it a bit and think about what's happening next. But if you do that, a little warning. Oh my goodness, 3 shots in a row. Please aim. Okay, good job, Brooke. Good job. The wasp gets us point blank. Okay, we're just gonna start cracking these things. I'm sick of this. Get out of here. Thank you. Bit off more than I could chew. Okay, elevator coming in. Green Knight, weird movie. Yeah, definitely a bit weird, a bit indie. Very good though. Very true to the original tale too. Green Knight is our, I guess, like the seminal or best surviving text of Middle English. Now, you know, modern English, which funnily enough includes Shakespeare. You know, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? That's technically still modern English, even though we can barely understand it. There's Old English, which J.R.R. Tolkien was a huge fan of. Anglo-Saxons think hello is wasali hala. It's basically English before Norman conquest with the French influence, where they had a lot of vowels. Another successful raid. Middle English is kind of this interesting place where it wasn't Old English and it wasn't Modern English. So it's a bit more comprehensible if you really squint at it. I think you can read about 1 line of prose every 5 minutes or so. You can kind of figure it out, and that's the Green Knight. So, also an old tale of Arthurian legend. Very well preserved. But yeah, weird stuff like the part, you know, the little gay moment where he kisses the guy, the hunter. That's actually in the original Arthurian text. Like, this guy is trying to, I won't spoil it, but for this part, he's trying to complete his objective. He's trying to complete his quest as a great knight of the Round Table, basically. And he stays over at this guy's place, and he's got this hot wife that he's super into. And he's like, you must give me a kiss for every kiss that you give to my wife. And I don't know if it's like quite on the lips like it was in the movie, but it's kind of there, and it's sort of weird. And it's like, why are they doing this, you know? Like what's going on? I still don't know what the historical context there, or what, like, whatever culture or chastity or something was around that. But yeah, it's a very weird section where it's like, why are these guys kissing all of a sudden? There's no sexual tension. What's happening? Like, I'm not complaining, but I don't see how this has anything to do with the plot. Extended barrel 3. Increased damage distance until fall off. 30% velocity. Okay. Extended barrel 3. Good job, Scrappy. Let's try it a little bit. Need to make some space so we can actually claim it. Yeah, recycle the deadline for crude explosives. 28 plastic out of the resin. Very nice. Yeah. Make another defib if we can. We still don't have enough space for it. Hey, Raby, that sounds hard. What the heck? Yeah, it was a very interesting part of the movie. But like that short form piece that I had a few days ago about taste and weirdness in games, like kind of part of the greater conversation we were having in chat at the time was a lot of times you have these games that are made by committees now and they kind of shave off all the rough edges. Everything has customization, everything has a large open world with a variety of NPCs to interact with who are all different and have totally different dialogue lines, like, I took an arrow to the knee. I think that whenever you shave off the rough edges and you don't give artists the room to cook, then you make something that's kind of replaceable and forgettable. And it appeals to a wide audience, but do any of them really remember it at the end of the day? So it's nice to see a studio like A24 really get traction and show that there still is commercial value in the weird stuff, basically. Stuff that's maybe a little too violent, a little too sexual, a little too over the top. Like, I just watched The Substance a couple weeks ago. The end of that movie, I couldn't take it seriously. I'm not gonna spoil it, but there was a lot that happened, and I was falling over laughing at the end because it was too much. But I kind of appreciate that it was too much. It was too much in a weird way, and if I met the director of that movie, I think I'd be like, yeah, this is the guy who would make that scene happen. I didn't like it. I don't think I needed to be there, but I think, this guy sure as heck did. That makes sense, right? I joke. My name is Ezio Auditore. Yeah, arrow to the knee. Sell some adrenaline for space and the 2 small bombs. Maybe. Small bombs. Yeah, I might sell some adrenaline, but we usually go through it fast enough. I try to get through the inventory screen as fast as possible, so this is okay. If I had to delete, I don't know, bombardier cells or simple, I could probably delete some simple gun parts. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Maybe 7 or 8 rows of simple gun parts at 40 a thing. Yeah, 40 rows times, say, 7. 280 simple gun parts. And we don't even have a blueprint to make medium gun parts. 8 days away from expedition. I mean, we have a blueprint for medium gun parts, but that's in the expedition slot. We're not learning that. I think we can stand apart with some simple gun parts. Because we're so low on plastic, we can barely make adrenaline syringes now. Substance was good. It went cartoonish, yeah. Yeah, it was good though. I thought it was, maybe it's just because I'm a streamer, and this is my experience of putting so much of yourself into a project or work like this. But it was a lot like that older movie, Becoming John Malkovich, where I think it's sort of a metaphor, an allegory for fame. But not just fame, like having a public persona and how much you give to that version of yourself and the piece that people want to see. If you're not careful, it'll take more and more of you. Basically, it's streamer burnout is what I'm talking about here. Oh, hey, thanks for the gifted subs, Oreo. Oreo's been gifting 5 subs to the community every stream for like 3 or 4 streams now. A couple times ago, we got up to level 5 hype train. I did not know that we could on that level. I want to go find a corner to crouch in, because if it's possible, I'd like to match that, actually. Hey, the hype. Thanks for the hype, Papa. Let's crouch in a corner. Hopefully no one shoots us while I do this. Let's see, let's go in here. There's no sale on or anything. Let me see. Can I buy things for folks in chat? Duffel drop is up. Gift sub. How do I gift more subs? Can I increase the amount? Yeah, let's go ahead and gift. Let's gift 10. That sounds good. Let me see, that's the total. More methods. I can pull right out of my Twitch balance, right? I don't think I have a credit card saved to this, sadly. Yeah, I've got to scan the code and all that. Well, that's too bad. I'll check that out after stream, though. I appreciate it. I will match those subs, and I'll go buy 10 or 15 for the community. Or sorry, 5 or 10. Right now, though, I don't want to stop stream to go type in my credit card. Appreciate you, Uppa. Loving the hype train. Glad you're digging it, Tim. John Cusack's good in that movie. Yeah. And thank you so much to Oreo. Thanks for supporting us. Getting the word out. Getting some hype to the stream. I think a few times over the past few days we've been picked up for the page on Twitch, which is kind of cool. Twitch likes me. Which is very, very nice. Are there good places to pick up blueprints? I have a bunch in my stash. Oh, remind me next time we're in the inventory screen, I'll show you what I have. Like light mag 3, I think shotgun mag 3. What am I using the cracker for? Just use the renegade, make it easy. If I can hit anything. I'm telling you, I choke on the easy shots. It's never the tough ones at long range. It's the easy ones. Uh-oh. Kind of lagged there for a second. That's kind of sketch. Wish I had a lure grenade right now. This is not too good. Can we just like zip up there? Get some distance, please. Please jump on the zip line. It's not doing it. Oh dear. Now we're almost dead. Almost alive, think positive. Alright, now can I use my zip line? There it is. Can heal on the zip line too. Get out of bad spots. Best item in the game, hands down. I can't climb up this thing though. Let's go back down. Get some adrenaline on the way. Please take out your gun. Oh, that hit us. That sucks. Please stay still. Hey Yoda, what's going on? He almost took us down from the grave. Focus face. Yeah, that was something else. Got a little close there. Okay, loading. It's a big old tier 3 mag, but it takes forever to reload once you use it all. That bot was determined. Yeah, especially the fireflies now. They'll go down for like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm glad that the last few comets have died in one shot. I had a comet a couple matches ago. It took like 4 shots or something. I don't know what I was doing wrong. More explosive stuff, making cracker ammo. Oh, we're at 14 minutes too. We're starting to get free kits in here. Let's get out. Yeah, replenish all of our heal items here. Try to stay healed up. Someone set an alarm here? Guess he found it and didn't want to bring it home. Hey there, little snitch. Oh yeah, that's right. We have our extended barrel 3 on too. These shots should be a lot easier. Maybe that's why the timing's off, though. I don't know how to lead it right now. Yeah, I should go back to the extended barrel too if we find one, or just a silencer. We don't call in the rats. Hello. How you doing? Yeah, I see you. Oh, my timing is so off. Yeah, I don't like this barrel. I mean, that's how I am with most things, most upgrades in games. Like, if I can't use the upgrade all the time, I don't really want it, because I don't get to practice with it. I can make a lot more out of a basic tier 1 upgrade that I use regularly than like a Jupiter or an Aphelion that I get once in a blue moon. Ready to go? What'd you say?
I just needed one Raxon, but I can't find anywhere.
You need what? Maybe I have one. What are you looking for? A what?
Synthetic resin. I told you one.
Synthetic resin. Sorry. Good luck, though. Alright, I'm gonna go and hit the elevator. Let's get out of here. GG. Another successful raid. That was interesting. Charged by a mob of wasps and hornets. Yep, thanks for the hype. See, the substance was good. Uncut Gems is a wild horror movie. Well, not a horror movie, but it is a stress movie. Very stressful. A bit in the way that Midsummer was stressful. But it's Adam Sandler in a dramatic role, and he does an amazing job of it. I think you only want to watch it once, and if you're stressed about if you're stressed out about something else in your life, then it's a great watch because to stick with our theme of Greek stuff, the catharsis will flow through you, and all of that energy will quickly exit your body watching this movie. It's very good. I'm not sure if I'll watch it again, but I'm definitely glad that I have watched it. I think I'd watch it again to study just how much it makes things nerve-wracking. Jarring ending. Yeah. And everything up to the ending in that movie, too. They do such a good job of bringing up the tension and letting it down, and then bringing it back up again. Oh, yeah, blueprints, yeah. If you're interested in blueprints, this is what I have. This is up for grabs. Stable Stock 3, Stable Stock 2, Vertical Grip 3, Vita Shot, 2 Silencer 2s, Muzzle Brake El Toro, Extended Shotgun Mag 3, Defib Extended Light Mag 3. If you're interested in those, and go ahead and check out the Discord. I'd have to paste in a link again. Yeah, I would hit it here, but I think that the thing on my automatic thing is busted. Thanks for that level 2 hype train too, everybody. I appreciate you. That was awesome. Thank you, Oreo. Leading the way with gifted subs. I'll commit to at least 5, maybe 10 gifted subs later after I jump off today, but I gotta pump in my info. And I'm pretty sure that I can just use my Twitch income to pay for subs directly. That would be even better. Like, I could use this stuff for people watching ads to pay for the people to not watch ads. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, I appreciate you so much, mate. Appreciate you supporting the community and showing some love. I think I mentioned before, partner would mostly be nice because it'll let me push higher quality video, which means 2 things. It means a better experience for you, but it also means that I have a server upstairs whose entire job is to downgrade the video enough for Twitch that they'll accept it. Because the max quality video, that's a partner only thing. You can't just send that. You can't just be sending max quality up there. It's not okay. So if I could turn off that server and not have to do that anymore, that would also be really nice. Thanks for the hype. Yeah, I love all the likes and all the hype. Appreciate you too. I appreciate your stream. Thanks, yeah. I'm feeling this week too. I just bought Black Flag last night, and I mentioned earlier that I have some unfinished business with Black Flag and Ubisoft. We need to allay this. So I'm thinking the next few days, maybe as an evening stream, we'll come in to play some Black Flag stuff. Also watching some Control and some Returnal too. And I still haven't played Dark Ages. And I call myself a Doom fan. Hey Oak, how you doing? The whole Doom Eternal playthrough too. And Doom 2016. Something was up with the sound for that. And even though it was okay on stream, the stuff that was recorded locally my voice wasn't in any of it, so I have some stuff with really good game volume and stuff, and then background music and all that, but there's nothing that I could cut shorts out of. So basically, all I have is like some cosplay photos of me posing as a goth girl for a few days with red contact lenses. I could go and download the VODs, but the compression just wrecks the quality. Once I re-render that and post it, it just looks so fuzzy and gross. I don't like that. Something that looks good on a phone screen. Oh my goodness, can I please hit that thruster? Just hitting armor over and over again. It's nasty. Oh, we still have that extended barrel 3 on there too. Yeah, the bullets are faster, but I don't like them. He's still alive, look at that. Okay. Alright, so this time we haven't really gotten any loot out of the last few, but I'd really like to get a bastion or a bombardier. Let's do a bit of sprinting. Maybe we'll go up to the roof and look around from a higher vantage point first, but got lots of adrenaline. Maybe sprint over to the beach or something after we find where we want to go. What's that, Kay? I don't know what you mean. I always think this is a vase right here, like a trinket. It's a lamp. We're going the wrong way. Okay, there's a vaporizer there, but I also just heard a Rocketeer aggro too. Or a Rocketeer idle, I should say. Okay, let's head this way a little bit. Make sure the Rocketeer's not chilling on the inside of the building. Oh, there's a zip there. That looks like a static zip line, like not one that someone brought with him, but one that's part of the map, right? Yeah, this vaporizer. Yeah, okay, let's get this vaporizer. Take out those fireflies first, though. I'm gonna be super lazy right now. Nice to have some friends around for this, but that's okay. Alright, let's pull them. None of those were hits. It's so inaccurate on a zip line. Alright, now we're about eye level. Maybe get some thrusters like someone was saying. I always go for belly plate, but it'd be nice to have another option when we're level with a thing like this. But when vaporizers first came out, I went through thrusters too, just thinking it was like a Rocketeer. That did nothing for me, so I started going for belly plates, and that's worked so far. You just can't always shoot the belly. Especially if you got a lot of advantage like this. Big building. Easy to get up and get eye level with them. Get the uppies, basically. Okay, I want all this stuff for explosive material. I hear a shredder downstairs and to the right. Or maybe that's just the vaporizer outside. No, that's a shredder right there around the corner. He might come upstairs in a second. There's our vaporizer friend. Instantly shields. Alright, let's go down and kill the shredder while we're waiting for him to de-shield. Oh, we just walked right into it. That sucks. Oh, now the vaporizer's shooting down the hallway too. Oh no, don't fall all the way. Yeah, there we go. Nice, good grab. Okay, go over here and go back up now. Okay, up one more floor. Make Shroud proud. Feels like I'm playing Apex. can't get it to go up whenever I'm falling again. Nice, thanks. There we go. That was fun. I liked that. That was really fun. If they actually fix vaults on vaults on vaults and like the wall jump perks, I think there's a lot of room for this to be an awesome movement shooter. Parkour. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They just need to fix those other ones and actually give us some like key rooms or special routes or places where we can run away from rats or something. That you can only access if you have those perks and you've practiced the runs, right? That would be so cool. Afternoon. Appreciate the love in chat. Welcome in, Mo. Okay, I hear him. Oh, that's it's the turbine. We could shoot at the turbine. We might be just out of range. 93. I like to be at like more 100. I guess we can back up a little bit if he starts firing. I don't think they patched the thing where the electric. Yeah. Well, there's the. Oh dear. Oh no, they patched it. Yeah, they patched it. We're about to die. Okay. It used to be it just disappeared after like 100 feet or so, or 100 meters, but nope. It's a scary machine now. I don't see the vaporizer too. I have no idea where it went. Sounds hard. Oh, there's a rocket, another shredder down here apparently. Let's heal up a bit before we go find him. So much for bastions and bombardiers, like I said we were gonna do. Turbine. I want it. We just can't do enough damage fast enough for it to be worthwhile. It's interesting that it's not taking off though as soon as you shoot at it. I think that's a bit different too. Since these things came out anyway and I was shooting at them a lot. Okay, no, he's taking off. Never mind. His doors are closed. Hello. What's going on? No mic. Well, all right. I think our vaporizer is seeing other raiders at this point. I think it's more than fair. Vaporizer hasn't just cheated with its body; it's cheated with its emotions. It's not something I can forgive. We're gonna go talk to that Rocketeer from high school, the one she was always jealous about. Actually, we're not, because it's 10 minutes. We're about to start getting destroyed by free kits and who knows what. Yeah, we should get out of here. I try to kill it quickly, but it's going to shield a bunch. Yeah, see, now it's going to shield. We have to wait for the shield. It's a very high maintenance relationship. She's always been like this. Try to call her and talk to her. Try to get her to tell me what's wrong. She just puts up her shield and nobody gets in. Moving well, thanks. Oh my gosh. It's a good thing. It still fried us a bit. Yeah, we got 8 minutes though. We gotta get out of here. So I'll let it de-aggro at this point. Stop pushing the envelope. Well, I don't know. I got the belly plate off. Like another 4 shots on the belly and it'll be done. Let's head over this way, get some more adrenaline. Please tell me we have enough adrenaline to run back. Yeah, we do. We still have another stack of 5 in here we haven't touched yet. Okay, where is he? There he is. Sorry. Okay. Back over this way. Maybe we go upstairs to mix it up a little bit. Okay, cool. I love this game. These fights are always so interesting. They're always learning. They're always doing new stuff. Even week to week sometimes they got new movement. Makes it so fun. I just hope that they never, like, learn that they can shoot a wasp from across a map or something. Or some random pop or comment that you don't see to call them in to help fight. That would be bad. Sounds hard. Alright, let's go here. Okay, there we go. Give me this regulator. Time to get paid. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What is that noise? Sounds like it's still alive, but I can't see it. Oh, right on the surveyor probe. Oh, I was too slow. That would have been so good. Yep, I see you too, Wasp. Come on, Snitch. Let's do this. Okay. Oh, this is a turbine parking it right by the elevator. Great. This will be interesting. Ow. What was that? What was that random explosion? Was that PvP? Yeah, someone's healing up out there. Hello, watch out for the jolt mine behind you. Watch out. Oh no. Ah, are you okay? That was some PvP coming in. Let's get this elevator, yeah? Wish I had a little grenade so bad right now. This is so sketch. Oh, there's also like a bombardier over there. No, it's a wasp. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's going to be all the mines everywhere from this thing. Wow, I've never been that close to the mines, actually. I didn't know they had that kind of radius on them. That's right, I diffused it with my face. Here comes the army of pops. We're about to die if we don't... Our shield's broken. We have bandages, though. No, we're down. Yeah, there's no way. We're crawling to the exit. I'm playing The Last of Us, some similarity. Yeah, it's definitely on the list. No spoilers for Last of Us, by the way. I really want to play it fresh for stream. Can't wait to get to it. Yeah, dang. Yeah. It's okay, we killed the army of pops. What was that? Two burners? Three burners and 3 pops. Yeah, and it's funny, it's only this little room here. The wasps just go right in there. Generally, they maintain some altitude. Alright, we're starting the elevator. Hold on, make sure everyone's in here first before we go. He's typing, I can't stop him. Alright, another successful raid. With a totally broken shield at the end there. Jeez. Yeah, Last of Us. Actually playing through Alien Isolation. Waiting for others to come in. Yeah. Yeah, be the raider you wish to be in Speranza. That was intense. That was really intense. Like a circus. Okay, get that one repaired up. 45 on the cracker. That's about where I want to repair it, but we don't have the springs for it right now. Let's see what we can do. We back to ASMR. First time seeing you ask her to revive. Oh, it happens. It happens quite a bit. We've had a few incidents with swarms of wasps and... what are they called? Fireflies on that map especially. Reventides will sneak up on you. Give you a bad time. shield chargers, bandages, more bandages. Tempted to bring even more, but I think that's a good amount. 10 of each should be more than enough. Okay, scrappy. Maybe I'll get that extended barrel off to want my silencer back. Give me this little bullets back. I don't like this. What's up, girl? Hey, EJ. Haven't played Ark in a good minute. After missing a couple timed events and getting shot in the back. Kind of killed it for me. Yeah, it's definitely in an interesting place right now. I think with the October update, it's going to come back a bit. But it's still a good developer, and I trust their ability to be a long-term maintainer for a game like this. At the end of the day, these are software. Games are software. And I trust the developers, the studio, more than I trust the game. If that makes sense. It's kind of what I look for in a game that I really commit a lot of time to. Let's go do a matriarch. Mix it up a little. Tempted to bring in El Toro, though. We had some PvP on matriarch yesterday. 45 on the whole cracker. Now we're doing matriarch. We gotta bring the fully repaired one. Let's get the El Toro, though, for rats. Not taking any chances. Even if we have to use more cracker ammo on wasps and stuff, I don't mind. We have a silencer on it too, so it's not that big of a deal if we have to shoot. Oh, one's already kitted out. Nice. I still love the game. I'll turn it here to play here and there. It's still a favorite of mine. We've lost so many PvE players. The lobbies stay mixed right now. Yeah, I've seen some stuff, especially on Reddit, about lower population counts causing more issues with getting rats in PvE lobbies. I kind of bought it at first, but I don't know, at least with the way that I play, getting out after the 10-minute mark, not bringing anything that you don't want to lose, that seems to help a lot. But usually a game like this, where we're going into a big matriarch fight or something, if we get spawned on the opposite side of the map and we see another dude, there's a good chance he just might start shooting at us. And if I have the El Toro, I think we win about 90% of our matches with El Toro, but I've been losing a lot of PvP lately because I've been trying to use the Renegade, but I'm accurate with it, but this is the thing that pisses me off about this game in Apex, is that the headshot damage with the shield does not go through. So up until that point, spray and pay guns are the meta until you get their shield down. And these guys with free kits, I can't get the shield down fast enough for me to get the follow-up headshot that insta-kills them. If I could do that from the beginning, if I got some kind of bonus for headshot damage, or I don't know, maybe like the shield has a weak point, like the Starship Enterprise, like the shields in the back would be weaker, I can work with that. But if they're just a big damage sponge, it's no good for us. Not even the Volcano. I'd rather take an El Toro over the Volcano. Especially if you shoot that once or twice, the repair cost for the Volcano is insane. Alright, matriarch. I think it's right out here. I haven't done a matriarch on... No, it's not. It's down there in electrical. That's right, we were just doing this yesterday. I should know this. Good thing I brought zips. Didn't get a good spawn. I'll leave these zips here for other people too, so they don't have to walk through this big annoying trench like we are. This helps so much if you leave these here for people and get to where they need to go. Come on, zip line, there we go. Oh, finally. I like bringing in my bobcats. I don't like submachine guns, never have. There's a few that can be good, like I do like kind of stealth build ones, especially mini-map games like Halo or Call of Duty. Every time you shoot, people know exactly where you are. Then I think a submachine gun pairs very well with a silencer in that case, but otherwise the platform, the recoil, the mag size, it feels very middle of the road, kind of like assault rifles. For a long time, I only used support weapons. want to support the squad. I want to suppress people. I want to revive people. I want to heal, you know. I've since moved on to just mostly using snipers and semi-automatics. Have I played Hunt Showdown? Yeah, I like Hunt. It's a pretty good time. I mostly did like Moss and Nagat sniper stuff in that too. Never quite got a good crew together to do it a lot. I think you need to have friends that you know with mics to really enjoy the PvE thing. But yeah, I actually have 100 hours or so in Hunt. I still log in sometimes to do little sniper challenges on the zombies, and I get tired of Kovacs or something. Having not opened Kovacs in more than a year. It's nice to shoot at something that's a little more than just polygons. Okay, here we go. Here's the big boy. Big girl, I should say. Can we jump over this rock, please? There we go. Let's restock our adrenaline before we get into the fight. It's fun. Yeah, it's very fun. I love the whole thing, too. For anyone who doesn't know, it's a cool Civil War era extraction shooter, but with a strong PvE mode and like big bosses throughout the map that teams of people are trying to come in and kill. What's happening? Hello, how you doing, Raider?
Hi, are you doing an intro?
Yeah, you too?
Well, I'm here to heal people. I am here for healing purposes.
That sounds great. I'll certainly need the healing. I got an inventory full of Hull Cracker. You ready?
Yeah, let's do it. I'm just having ammo, so like, I'm not as much, but I will heal you all day long.
Sounds good. Let's do it. We got a little pocket medic. I love this. I'm gonna lock in for a little bit, get some damage on this matriarch. Oh, come on, right in that weak spot right there. Oh, it hit the leg. Okay, let's jog this way. I have such conflicting things about Hunt. Some say it's PvP only. Some say it's the best PvE game on the market. Oops, that was a shotgun. I don't think that's going to do much damage. Wait, is it dead? Oh no, it's knocked down. How did they get that? I haven't seen it go into a vulnerable state like that. It's like with the bastions in the legs. I guess they took out a leg in the back or something. That was wild. Okay, pitch it right in that little soft spot right there for the sweet damage. Uh-oh, that's a missile. Oh, it didn't do much damage to us. They used to like knock us out. Can't wait to do my first matriarch. Okay, I got a little... Uh-oh, that's a flash. Who flashed us? That was weird. Oh, he's gonna go walk under the shield. Ouchie. Okay, what's up here? Oh, okay, we got these. Oh, I don't have a renegade, actually. I can't really shoot those. What's up with the flashbangs? I don't know what's going on there. I think someone's throwing flashbangs around. I don't know why. Sweet, nothing better than a good team. Yeah. What's that? Never met someone who's just here for healing before. I like it. It's a matriarch. Oh, can we kill this? Watch out. Okay. Sorry, I can't hear you super well. It's a lot of gunfire. What was that? Matriarch flashes you? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's not a fun little box right there. Ah, that is the flash you speak of. Okay. I thought they were little presents. back before that missile hits. Yep. Go back up. I think she's almost on fire. 1,700 damage right there. Finish off this bastion here so it doesn't tag us when we're not looking. Alright. She's shielded. Watch out, missile coming in. Appreciate the heals, you're awesome. Alright, a few more shots right there in that weak spot once the shield's down. Might actually get the kill here. Don't take a rocket to the face first. I guess we got our medic. Just run in, Leroy Jenkins. Heal me! 984 damage for that last shot on the core. I'll get to chat in a second. We're almost done. Yay! Thanks for the heals. You're awesome. Oh, where'd she go? She's gone. That's my healer friend. Oh, that was scary. I thought that was PvP for a second. A little laser drawing a bead on my head. I'm in danger. Leroy. Yeah, you know it. Get all that explosive stuff from more whole cracker shots. That was fun. Flask canister launches at players. Very annoying. Gotcha. Yeah. Let's see. Last time I did get a good blueprint trade. Tempest blueprint for me. I traded several blueprints that I needed. Helped out a lot. Definitely looking for more big boss type events. That's cool. So like you bring in a few trades into boss fights and be like, hey, does anyone want to trade for this and that or something like that? Right into the finals for the new Arc skin. I didn't hate it. Yeah, I've had 3 people ask me in the comments on my short form now if I'm going to go get the asthma skin. I think we had 4 people in chat yesterday. I just started up the finals, I think last Wednesday or something for fun, for a little random midweek stream. I just like the game. But we were doing the new, I think it's Breakthrough or something, the 8v8 mode. And I don't know, it was fun at first, but I'm starting to play the game too much, so it's moving up my MMR. It's getting sweaty. I don't know if I like it anymore. Like, I like it, it's a good game, but you know, it's fun to go 20-0. I use the finals as my marathon warm-up. That's honestly not bad. I mean, the real warm-up's of course going to be like a playlist in Kovacs or something, but it's definitely a lot more interesting. I don't know if Marathon has quite the movement, though. I'm just gonna put the guy out of his misery. I didn't shoot it. I don't know where that came from. I was over here looting this. I play cash out. I want to check out other modes. Yeah, I mostly do cash out. It's a bit silly, like, I mean, it is a fun mode. It's definitely a community where people actually play the objective, which is kind of insane. Like, how many games with objectives have pug matches where people are actually playing the objective? I like capturing the flag, being the king of the hill, instead of just murdering everything that moves, right? Finals is pretty similar movement. I just play similar guns I'd be similar using. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. I only played the beta. El Toro kill. I'm curious to see how much repair cost that is for 3 shots. We have a tier 3 silencer on it right now. What's that, Mass? Yeah, similar movement, I guess. There's a lot more, I think the slides are a lot longer in Marathon. And the overall player movement is a lot lower than finals, at least with light characters. Like, I always do the basic sniper rifle on a light character with a grappling hook, so I can move around and be a movement demon. I think someone coined in chat last time. Oh, we actually had a cred quest for that. I was just doing it for fun. Oh yeah, bandages. Hook it up. Best loot. Bandages and medium ammo. What did I do to deserve this? I think once I play enough of finals and I get to the point where my MMR gets really high and it gets really sweaty, hello, I'll probably go heavy. Thank you so much for waiting for me, Raider. Another successful raid. GG. I think I'll switch to heavy. I always try to use light characters, like just when I started playing Arc, I immediately bought every stamina perk that they had available, just as a way to quickly learn the map. Because once you have map knowledge, you have movement, and the faster you get that map knowledge, the better you can be at basically everything, including staying alive. I just stuck with the stamina after that, though, because I think stamina quickly became the meta, and I was like, oh, this is convenient. You guys are here now, too. Vandal's faster than the small sniper female character. Vandal. Gotcha. I only played the stealth chick in Marathon. The issue with Marathon, I mean, the VODs are still up if you want to see some Marathon play. I haven't gone back to it because it kept crashing Windows. I really like the stuff they did with like the Fog of War anti-cheat. I think that's really promising for reducing the impact of cheaters in games, even though we can't prevent them entirely. Like, makes sense, right? Like, every game client shouldn't have information about every other player in the game. That doesn't really need to exist, right? But the anti-cheat was so aggressive that it would crash on launch and make my box blue screen. And after crash looping 4 or 5 times trying to play that game, that corrupted a ton of files, and my stream was kind of busted for a few weeks after, so I'm scared of Marathon. Not for any of the reasons that you guys might be scared of Marathon. Those are valid reasons too, but, you know, I kind of like my setup and everything, but definitely once we have the new streaming PC build, we have all of those issues abstracted away to one box, I can go back and try it again. Yeah, I'm having a friend who's having crashing issues with it too. Still having issues, yeah. Yeah, I really want it to work though. It's so surprising. I think it was Shroud had that short where he's like, I'm surprised that they made such a difficult game, but there were a ton of quality of life improvements that I liked for, you know, to-do list grocery shopping stuff like I was talking about earlier. It's pretty, it's Bungie. Like, I have a friend of a friend who's developing on it. It's a cool team. They've been working on it for a bit. And I don't know if they're ever going to take off. Like, it's a well-reviewed game. We all like it. But for some reason, the player count isn't high. And I guess in some ways I'm already playing Arc, and I like the PvE aspect. And maybe this was just beta, but I felt like if I didn't kill everyone else on the map, then I would have no chance of extracting. It was like Team Deathmatch, basically. Like, you murder everyone, or you get destroyed. And those are your choices. Maybe it's a bit different now. I try not to judge games too harshly in beta. I want devs to have a chance to try new things, put out new stuff, and yeah, you're playing a beta. It's not a finished product. It's going to be a little rough around the edges, and that's okay. I couldn't even watch Marathon. I think that's part of it too. Like, I definitely like first person, definitely need it for PvP. I will not PvP without it, but I know whenever I was playing Doom, a good chunk of my regulars were like excited for Doom, and they liked the stuff about the game. Like, I also have all of these, I guess my Game Informer magazines were back-ordered a bit. So I got like 2 or 3 of them at once, and this big poster too, apparently. I don't even know what this is. Oh, is that Geralt? Looks like Witcher. No, Dawn Walker. Oh, yeah, this looks like an awesome game, actually, this thing. Yeah, vampire open world RPG. Say less, say less. Okay, now I have a poster for that. That's going up in my room. king kind of Geralt. Yeah, I saw the man bun and I was like, man bun, white hair, it's Geralt. But yeah, I think first-person games are really tough to watch, and there's a good chunk of people, not calling you out, it's perfectly okay. I think it's the same people who have this issue with VR, who can't play or watch first-person games because there's something in their brain, probably in their, I think it's a VST, vestibular stabilizing apparatus. It's basically the part that lets your brain talk to your ears about balance. I think it starts to break down in your 40s or your 50s. Sorry, let me clear my throat. That's better. Should have gotten water earlier. But it starts to break down in your 40s or your 50s, which is why you don't see a lot of kind of middle-aged folks on roller coasters and stuff. You lose that connection to your balance, and all that swinging around gets really disorienting. So some people just naturally kind of have that, and first-person games are never going to be a thing for them because it makes them sick. And they enjoy the game, they like what's happening, but it's so in their face, and it's messing so much with how their brain naturally processes information about where they are on this spinny ball of rock that it's just not comfortable to watch or play. And that's okay. That's perfectly fine. I think it's a big reason why like third-person games tend to do better. And even third-person streams, I notice, like doing this or Helldivers, it's a lot more accessible to people. I can play Modern Warfare. Kinda. We'll get on to Call of Duty here in a second. DMZ isn't on the list, but it's very interesting. Wow, that was a lot of Arc that just came in. There's only one dude over there right now. I hope he's okay. Right now we're kind of waiting for the other folks to show up so we don't engage this solo. Or if this is just one of those random lobbies where not enough people show up to kill it at all, then we just need to leave. I think there's people coming though. Yeah, there's a guy there. Anyone else coming? Oh, here comes the leaper. Alright, well, he can start us off today as I shoot it with an El Toro like a dweeb. There we go. One leaper down. Never liked first person until Cyberpunk came out. It actually wasn't bad. Such a good game, had to play it. Interesting. Cyberpunk's your first person game. That's pretty intense. I mean, when I think about movement shooters that kind of scramble my eggs, Cyberpunk's up there. If you're playing like a reflex build, especially with the Mantis melee things or something like that, that's a lot of camera shake and a lot of motion blur going on. Hats off to you. How was that? I'm using a PC, it has a stream input, use a gyroscope on every single game. I play on PS5 because I don't have a direct cable to connect my PC to my PS5. I gotta get a better connection. A gyroscope? What do you mean? I've never heard of someone connecting a gyro to their game. Simulated VR, maybe? It's great using the speedboat and double jump, flying all around the place. Oh yeah, you were a reflex build. I only did the quick hack build. It's like I've been going to hacker conferences for a few years, or at least I used to. And I really love the whole aesthetic with it and the whole punk mentality. How many eddies, man? Yeah, those corpos are gonna give us trouble. And it's Project Red too, so the world feels so lively and wonderful. Oh, I love that game. We gotta play through it again soon. Yeah, so good. I forget where I was going with that about Cyberpunk. I just started fangirling and lost my train of thought. Oh. That missile. I thought she was done shooting missiles. There was one more just for us. Had my name on it. Yeah, one right there. Love how different each build can play. Yeah, it's really got that replayability. And generally I don't replay games at all. And I don't buy a lot of this, oh, there's infinite ways to replay the game, like with Witcher. I have a few friends who are like, yeah, you gotta try a potion build. Like, I thought that the stun locks, like the fire thing and the force field, like Fusro Da magic things, were too powerful. So I kind of forced myself to use Quinn and stack it with a cat school light armor build. So I just basically debuff everything and make it move slowly so I can roll around it and be faster and do lots of damage. And I think that was a great way to play the game. I got everything I wanted out of it, and I don't feel the need to go and do the super potion build or you stack damage, and especially anything where I have to open an inventory before I go into a fight. Like, okay guys, matriarch fight, let me bring up my thing here, I'm gonna drink this potion, and that potion. Like, it kind of gets in my flow, right? I just want things to be available, especially without a quick select wheel. Like, this thing is the worst part about this game for me, this quick select thing that I can't just hard bind things to. It's just, is this thing's shield ever gonna go down? Does it just exist here now? Does it live here now? Is this your address? Got a housewarming gift. Look, she's not even shooting rockets at us anymore. She's forgotten that we exist. The shield just exists. It just exists. It's just chilling there. Oh, there we go. Okay. Thank goodness. Okay, there's a few good hits in there. What was that, like 2,000? 1,700? Alright, I'll take it. Hey, Fradies, welcome in. As a pure Ard build, freeze blasting enemies. Yeah, the frost in games. I always want to play fire for damage, but everything from WoW to Witcher, ice is always the thing that does the most damage for some reason. But it doesn't look cool. People are always all about, oh yeah, the water in games, the thunder, the fire. I'm like, work on the ice, work on the blizzards. It's looked like a stinky cloud of dust in Skyrim, and they haven't really improved on that. At least they did the auto oil application when you start a fight. Yeah, that was nice. That was a really nice quality of life upgrade. And that actually made me feel like a Witcher. Like, as a fan of the books, he'll go into a fight and he might drink a potion. Like, there's one or two, especially in Blood of Elves, where he'll drink a potion and he gets all kind of like moody Jared Leto goth boy about it. Yeah, we're not getting any chorus this time. But really it's the oils and knowledge about how you're fighting a vampire, you're fighting a werewolf, you're fighting a goblinoid, and how they have these different things, somewhat based on Polish folklore. Hey, I'm taking the hatch if anyone wants to come. Welcome to join me. And basically kind of using your collection of knowledge to make that happen. Alright, me first though. Me first, we can all go, but I want to make sure I get through. Alright, GG. Another successful raid. It's a little line for the hatch there. I was like, I don't know, if I'm at the end of this line, I don't think we're making it in there. I'm going to be walking back to the elevator. Yeah, in books he hardly comes across monsters, really. Yeah, it's more like vibes and stuff. And a lot of, what's this author's name? Sepikowski. Kind of riffing on the child of the elder blood, the prophecy, the things, destiny, and that's where I start to kind of fall asleep with fantasy stuff. I'm like, all right, let's get going here. Well, what do you got? Is it a dragon? Is it a ghost? Is it a vampire? Let's see it. Show me your best monster. Yeah, that's what's up, Oreo. Let's see, I'll try to go back and get some of your other things here. I haven't watched Edge Runners. I want to, but I'm not that tuned for consuming content. But I'd be down to sometime, maybe on the plane or something. Okay, trains. I like trains. I rode so many trains in Europe. It was so good. Gyroscope aiming. Oh, like tilt control things, what you guys are talking about. Yeah, King of Geralt. There's something in there. Someone mentioned Call of Duty earlier too. I promised to get back to that. So I'm thinking a lot about World at War, especially the campaign, particularly Sergeant Reznov, Vendetta mission. Shoot him! Sniping General Ramsel. It's pure cinema. Absolutely love it. I played a bit of Modern Warfare 2 and some Black Ops, but I'm told that the series kind of went downhill after that, even for single player, which is sad. I even I snuck into a GDC event here in San Francisco and met the singer for 115 and Zombies. Dun 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 dun. That song. Yeah, I met that chick. She was really cool. Explanation, please. Never had this before. Had what? Is it blocked? What do you mean? I don't see any block. Are you lagging out? No, we're 60 frames on all platforms. 59 for a second there on that one. Now we're back up to 60. That's awesome. Yeah, she was super cool. I'm definitely going to get a ticket this year. 2 years in a row now. They actually have a community ticket where especially if you're a local, you come in and kind of volunteer and, stamp tickets or help people find out where to go, run the info booth or something. Then you get free access to the con. So it's not like $3,000 for a ticket like it usually is. I was like, hey, if you're in the gaming industry, I mean, like if you're a streamer, you kind of are. I imagine that you get to meet some pretty cool people too. I mean, TwitchCon Rotterdam was such a fun time. I can't wait to do more gaming cons, like Penny Arcade Expo coming up in the Pacific Northwest. It's going to be so fun. But now I got my other folks over on the other side of the pond who are like, hey, coming to Gamescom Berlin. I'm like, oh my gosh, Berlin. I'd love to go to Berlin, but that's a lot of conferences. There's enough good conferences now that I could just travel and go to cons and never actually stream, is what I'm worried of. But yeah, if you like video games, actually go to a gaming con. Probably don't go to E3. But if you're on the west coast of the US, GDC, and Penny Arcade Expo, TwitchCons in San Diego this year, November, I believe. It's going to be a good time. And it's so nice to just walk into a room, say like a Dead by Daylight meetup or something. Everyone there has played as much Dead by Daylight as you have. And they've also played a lot of other games that are like it. They've played Isolation. They've played Prey. They've played even Evolve, or I don't know if anyone remembers this game, but Death Garden Blood Harvest, which was alive for a hot second, right around the pandy. They know all of this stuff, which is fairly niche for us. Like, we have to come online and join a chat room on Twitch to be with people of our ilk who know the things that we know and want to talk about them. But a con is like an IRL event. It's like a chat room with really great graphics. But the emojis suck. Yeah, the emojis suck. Oh my gosh, there's a shredder here. But I'm just passing through, man. I don't want to... I'm waiting on the matriarch fight right now. Oh, that still clipped us. Died in 2 shots like a gentleman. Respect. I get these moss for defibs. Yeah. So chat got a bit quiet there. Have you finished your damage yet? Yeah, we're good for damage. Right now I'm kind of just giving course to other people. Enjoying the game. It's a fun week. Get a fun opportunity to chat with some folks. It's kind of a hangout. And I get to enjoy having all these new skills I've never tried before too. I'm not sure if I'll keep all of them next round, but I've definitely By forcing myself to try skills I've never tried before, I feel much better prepared to make good purchase decisions in October when they completely rework the skill tree. That will also come with a rebalancing of the augments in game, so it won't be just a survivor augment or bust. There'll be some trade-offs there, I think. And the biggest trade-off, at least for me, is going to mean that broad shoulders might become an important perk again. Last two wipes I always got it. This week I ignored it, or this wipe I ignored it because we looted 2 survivor augments off of some random body. This is like 2 months ago, and I just played super safe after that and kept the augments because it helps so much with looting. Eventually, though, we did get ratted for our augments, which sucked, but yeah, another shredder. We're just the shredder cleanup detail today, aren't we? Janitor services here. What? He didn't die in 3 shots? Last one died in 2. Okay. Alright. Nice to travel and do what you enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, it's really nice. Especially with the Steam growth. Doing this for years. People are here, showing up, they're digging it. To play video games and talk about video games all day. And also the video editing that I did when I was little that I never thought would lead to anything is also a very big part of growing your stream and doing stuff in 2026. This is so sketch right now. There's a rocketeer behind us and a matriarch in front of us. Hello. Hey, buddy. Mixing up the skill tree? Yeah, basically. The last couple of wipes I took the same ones, but this time we got the announcement that they're going to be revamping it or retooling it in the big October update. That made me think, okay, either they're going to take existing skills and they're just going to reshuffle it, or they might add completely new skills. But from what I've seen with playing this game and playing a good bit of the finals and stuff, I'm betting that Embark is going to go for a reshuffle. Like, they like the skills that they have, they thought them out, there's little builds and theory crafting pathways that they've put into that skill tree. Oh, sit still for a second, buddy. Go straight up and come straight back down again. Oh, hello, matriarch. I didn't see you there. Oh, we're inside the shield now. Take a bunch of damage, though. I think the matriarch wants our house. We're being evicted. Okay, I think that was the missile. Oh, that would have been so good right there. That was interesting. It seemed to rotate the armor. Like over the weak spot. I don't know what happened there. 872. I didn't get the core. I did get some of the soft chrome bits right next to it, though. Okay, let's get some bandages. Got 38 in survival, 23 in mobility, and 25 in conditioning. Helps with the big arc damage a bit. Yeah, I'm really liking that, oh, I forget what it's called, but it's the one that gives you basically free stamina for your first roll after your shield breaks. I think that's my big discovery here. And loaded arms is nice, and I don't know, I've been taking slip and slide since my first expedition, but I think this is the first wipe where I'm really like, I think slip and slide's great. And I could probably save about a quarter of my stamina bar that I use every match by just getting in the habit of tapping control, which is actually bound to my mouse thumb button. Every time we touch even a small little divot, any little tiny ravine or dip in the land. Let's get this rocketeer out of here so we can operate. Matriarch's about to go down and people are forgetting the ads. Oh, and there's a bombardier too. Nice. Pop this closed. Don't let them Get one in here. Hello, Rocketeer. Oh, the response. Oh no, that was the Bombardier response, actually. Can I get it out this window here? Don't walk in front of me, dude. Okay. So either that's PvP or someone sniping the Bombardier. Please tell me it's not PvP. Really liked how you said soft chrome. Sounded very cozy. Thank you. Get blasted and still alive. Yeah. Yeah, those conditioning perks are pretty sweet. They don't look like much on the tree, but once you have a few, it really starts to make a difference. Just dying less. I mean, we never die. We never get hit. But sometimes it happens, right? I think my very first wipe, I was convinced that I was going to have a stealth build in this game. Alright, that's the Bombardier. Looks like a Leaper showed up too. Hadn't seen him yet. Come here, Leaper. Yeah, stay still for me. Okay, through the window here. Oops. It's always sketchy leaving a building whenever a Leaper's in midair like that. They can change direction, come down right on top of you. With a vengeance. Oh, that was a miss. I blame it on the raider who shot him in the engine while we were shooting at him. Throwing off my groove. Oh, that was sketch. I'll definitely be unburdened roll on my next build. Yeah. It's really nice. I haven't seen a lot of fans in chat. I keep bringing it up, but I think that's the first time I've heard someone be like, yeah, unburdened roll. Which is really surprising, because since I've had it, it's really nice. It's a nice passive perk. You don't really have to think about it. Even if you're just panic rolling, it still works for you. It asks very little of us and gives so much. And it's not like it's next to other perks that aren't useful too. I like prying stuff open. And I really hope that they adjust the loot tables so the stuff that you get from prying is better. Right now people just skip it because the loot's never good. Get some wires if you're lucky or something. It's just not worth it. Maybe if you're prying doors for a key room, it's okay, but even then you kind of want the silent prying more than you want the faster prying. Oh, we killed it. Yeah, look at that. Might be close enough for some cores. Bet the rats are already there, though. Not on it instantly. Free kit, boys. Yeah, it's gotta be looted. I hear them pulling it apart. Get this out of the way so we can loot it. Oh, we're down to one whole cracker shot. Slip and slide's fun. Yeah, it is. Speaking of which. And your accuracy isn't bad either. Given how poor your accuracy is on a zip line, the slip and slide accuracy is really quite strong for scooting on your butt across the ground. Uncontrolled momentum, I thought it'd be a lot more intense. Alright, we're out of El Toro. So we're out of Cracker. We have El Toro. Alright, see if we can get some cores out of this or some cells. That'd be kind of nice. Little consolation prize. Oh, pulled the floor out from under our feet. Medium gun parts. Ocean cores. No, this is getting looted so fast. It's nothing. Well, that was a 60 hole cracker for what we call a Rocketeer. We killed the Matriarch with those last couple of weak spot hits. We kill a Leaper, a Bombardier, and we got some Shredder Gyros. It's goofy. Alright, hatching out if anyone wants to use my key. Another successful raid. I'm taking the affiliate into big fights for this weekend. Had 2, and didn't mind if I lose them now. It's kind of cool. I'm not sure I've ever fired an affiliate. I've either shot the affiliate or the Jupiter. And someone gave us a Delabra recently. We still have it in the inventory, but I really don't like it. It's really bad. I love shotguns. And I just got the Trident in Helldivers a couple nights ago. I've been playing that offline. Love me my shotguns, but it's not a shotgun, it's not a rifle, it's not a grenade launcher. It's just this weird high maintenance thing that wants energy clips and a lot of repairs for very little damage. Especially against big arc, like I came up behind a bastion, blew off the back plate with a hole cracker. I usually do a hole cracker follow-up shot, but I was like, no, I got the Delabra. I'm just gonna punch that right into the core, insta-kill it. Did like no damage. I was so disappointed. I want to see some Jupiter action. I don't even have one. I don't even have the blueprint. Like, let's see, this is my 3rd expedition. Almost my 4th. I had stuff for 4, but I had stuff for the first one, but I just didn't do it. Come back some skill points though, but this is our tree. Got a lot more in conditioning this time. Loaded arms, unburdened roll. Left off security breach because by the time we got up to that point in the tree, everyone else had it. It doesn't matter anymore. All of the stamina perks in the first area basically, and proficient prior, gentle pressure, lighter shields. That's been our vibe, and total hours topside. Let's see what in Codex. 21 knockouts, 6 squad revives, 47 stranger revives, and 215 hours topside. And, you know, for even how much we play this, and we're basically ready for expedition, this is my blueprint list. You know, got a tier 3 medium mag in there. Don't want to brag or anything. Miracle Grip 2, Stable Stock 2, Vita Spray. The first 2 expeditions, I had all but 1 or 2 blueprints. And now this is just, I don't know, I don't get drops or anything. We do key rooms, we do all that stuff. Turns into nothing. It's so strange. I don't care that much, because once I have an El Toro and a Renegade, I'm at full build anyway. I don't really try for much else. I don't farm Harvester for a Jupiter blueprint or anything. I just deal with what I have, but it kind of sucks, you know? Kind of wish that I had a little more random stuff like that. Spaceport sounds fun. Kind of wish we'd bring more zips, though. Yeah, definitely need some more cracker. We might be out of cracker stuff. We went through like 60 cracker that last game. Yeah, we are basically out of cracker stuff. That's all of our crude explosives and motion cores gone in a few games. Let's switch back to the Renegade. Maybe we'll go back to it after we build up some more. Yeah. Standard loadout. Go to the key room, speaking of which. Container storage, warehouse. Container storage could be interesting. North side, right? Tried to get this key 3 times now. Every time it's looted by the time we get there. I noticed the BPs drop off after the first. Do they drop off, or is that just game being out longer than adjusting loot tables? My 4th expedition also, using the vault to carry Survivor and Seekers into the reset. Seekers, okay. I'm bringing a Survivor and medium gun parts blueprint. Very exciting stuff. Dumb question. If you lose all of your inventory with a full wipe, which you've worked for, why expedition? It gives you, unless it's your 4th expedition, I leave it here on this page, there's actually a whole info page I can bring up while I talk about this. You get skill points. See, we get to bring over these 2. We've earned these 2 vault slots here. You get some cosmetics. But the big things that I like are these buffs here for like XP boost, repair, basic haul till next expedition. It's interesting, it said temporary buffs until next expedition. That's news to me. Maybe that's a tier 4 thing. The repair efficiency is really nice. It probably doesn't work for most guns, but with the Renegade, since it's semi-auto, I can let the repair get down to like 10 or 15%. And I think my repair efficiency is like 80% of the gun right now. And I think most other guns, I would not go in, like if I had a Bobcat or something and it was 20%, I would not go into a game with 20% repair on it. Because if you shoot a lot, you're going to go through that really quick and have a busted gun, and that'll be it for you. So, yeah, repair efficiency, XP stuff, convenience things are most what I'm in for. And they turned it back, but I mentioned a few times this stream especially that there's one point where they decided to play with the... Oh wait, we want to go north actually. Up here to this... Yeah, that's where our key room is, 500. Where they played with the repair efficiency or the decay rate of all weapons, and especially the Renegade. It was so bad. It's just like a whole month of us just looking for mechanical components. So I have a feeling that they want to do something like that again. Probably not that hardcore, but I expect that at or around the October update, the repair efficiency is going to become a much better perk. Because it's going to cost a lot more to repair guns that you're using a lot. I want to shoot this wasp, but I don't want to get caught out with that rocketeer right there. Yeah, he just aggroed. Yeah, I thought so. I'm going to go down here though and de-aggro him. Repair efficiency is a huge perk. Yeah. I don't think it's worthwhile for most people though. Most people are not using Renegade. And after the adjustment, like, they basically made repair, or they made decay really awful for everything. Renegade was one of the ones that was, I wouldn't say buffed, but basically patched back to a reasonable level. Which is nice, so it doesn't decay. I think it's about the same amount of decay as it was before. I think other guns, they suffer quite a bit more. Landscape's constantly loading, might just be me. Gotcha. Thanks for letting me know, Brown. That seems to be a YouTube problem. I think they put us on a bad node on their cloud or something, and then it just decays until it finally switches us over to a new one. But I have a new thing. I should be able to go in, actually. If you're watching on Landscape over there, the stream will stop for a second and come back. But it's a lot better than it doing what it's doing now and slowly deteriorating for the next 15 minutes until they finally kill the node. Thanks for letting me know that's up. I'm gonna go force a reset on that one. There we go. That'll be about a 2-second thing where the stream just cuts out and resets. And when that seems to happen, then whatever load balance or BS or something they have on that platform, it figures out it's crap basically and gets you on it. I don't think they killed the game. I think they have a long-term vision for it. They baited it for a long time, and they never expected to get this big. I don't think anyone did. And it held the top spot on Steam and Stream for, 4 or 5 months or so in a row? That's just an insane amount of... I can't remember the last time a game's done that. Even when, Resident Evil 9 came out, they gave it some competition for maybe a month or so, but... even the success of that game wasn't enough to really set it off. Let's get this open before we start piping stuff. Need a defib? Can't tell if he needs a defib or if he's complaining about a PvPer. No, he's just shooting stuff. I can't tell if that's PvP. They sound really mad about something. I don't know if they're yelling at the Leaper or what. I think they're yelling at the Leaper. Yeah.
Yay.
Okay, yeah, never mind. It's okay, rare lobby. We're good. We're good. Alright, let's go actually get our key room now. Okay, how's Landscape doing over there? Is it better now? That should have gotten them to fix their stuff. distribute the video better. Okay, let's head in here. Hello there, Wasp. Slide. Oh, no. Slide. Oh. Slides aren't working. I'm not sprinting enough. Running out of stamina. Alright, where's the tick? I heard it. It was there for a second. It's gotta be on the ceiling or something, right? No, not you. Where's the tick? Where's the tick? Where's the face hugger? It's probably upstairs. It'll get us once we go up there. Oh, there he is. He was on the crane arm. That's one. Let's see if we can get two. Oh, nope, don't jump off the ledge. Oh, yay, the room is unlooted. This is, I think, our fourth time, this wipe. And I don't even have the right key. I got the container storage key, not the warehouse key. This is the wrong key. But this is the first time this wipe I've gotten here. I think 4 times in a row we showed up and there was some other dude. He was like, yeah, you're here for the key too, right? It'll be like 2 minutes in. He's like, well, we're both screwed. Someone else already got it. And I'm like, dang. This time I was here in time and I have the wrong key. Sucks. Whatever. Let's go to our actual key room then. It's a bit to the south. Looks like it's still the same. I'll stick with vertical. Oh gosh, really? I'm sorry about that. Yeah, that is a YouTube issue. If you're on landscape and it's tripping out, go and check the description. There's a link in there for the vertical one. Or there are other landscape options available to you as well. I'm sad that that didn't work though. I was really hoping that would have fired. Let's see, there's something we can do on the mod side. Let me get to my phone, I'll text a mod. And I can fire a deeper reset. Landscape. Didn't work. Alright, we'll see if we can get a mod on that. There's the thing that they can do with enough access to go in and force a hard reset on their end. Because basically right now it's they have us on a smaller node basically. Because every microsecond that the node is up costs them money on their cloud, right? Google has its own cloud provider. And what I think happens is that, hello, what's up? Yeah, have a good raid. That guy was so sketched out. The people with the horns too are always PvPers. I expect to be shot in the back right now. But anyway, yeah, I think they put us on the smallest node possible to save money. And then a bunch of people come in, and it doesn't have a very good handoff for upgrading us to the next node. Or it doesn't just give us a big node in the first place. So I'm trying to kind of poke them and do support tickets and stuff. To be like, hey, you know, I'm sending out 60 frames and you're tripping up right now. Troubleshoot the cloud provider's issues. Silly. Okay, yeah, we got the shredder right there. I would fight it, but we got the rocketeer right overhead too. It's not wise. I want to get to here. Or not here, I want to get to here. Yeah. 18 minutes. It's about to start getting ratty in here too. Let's just go hatch out, honestly. The shredder's not gonna get out of the way, is he? Alright, well, let's see if we can sneak past him. No, he sees us. Okay. It sucks so bad right now. It sucks so bad. Thanks for the compliment, Gladio. Appreciate it. Alright, where's that Rocketeer? Is he sus? Is he being sus? Looking for the shadow. See if he's over us. No, I think we're good. Let's go up this way. The PvPer isn't watching us. Okay. Yeah, we're good. I don't want to deal with that right now. I don't want to deal with either of those. We could go over to Key Room, but it's getting later in the match, so we're still going to start getting more and more rats. The more big arc spawns that we don't want to deal with. And more likelihood that the room is already looted, so there's really no point in us being here right now. Alright, get that one over there. We used basically all of our heal items and adrenaline. Waste not. Okay, we roll this off right here, I think. Yeah, it's not even necessary. I think it's like right there. You can jump and roll it off. Anything less is not necessary. Anything more gets kind of dicey. Alright. Ignore the probe. Another successful raid. Wedgie. I love the ergonomic cushion on this chair, but it does inconvenient things to fabric. Alright. Let's go load up again and get back in. Try to get that key. Now we know which key room to go to. Gosh. Alright, let's see. 124. Yeah, no mod around to fix it. I'm gonna go look at it really quick. I want to see how it looks for me. I should be able to see it too. Yeah, it looks okay for me. Maybe it solved its stuff and it's not doing it anymore. It's one of those things. It's like a watch pot. It'll never boil. Alright, let's get a key in there. And get some heals restored. So we used all of them. My goodness. Alright, shield charger, health. And adrenaline. Yeah. That's good. Guess we should bring both keys for this map, just in case we get a good spawn for it like we did last time. Lush blooms, oh joy. Customization. There are no customization options that I'm really starving for. And I mean, this expedition suit that we're wearing right now is pretty good. But I kind of like the tank top that we have with the yellow parachute pants. It just makes our butt look abysmal. Okay, iMessage. Scrolling simulator. Alright. Yeah, nothing there. This is the first guy that PvP'd me in this game. They're wearing this here. This little dinner plate hat. I shouldn't say that's probably like a samurai hat. It's probably the inspiration. In which case, it's very cool. Yeah, it was Scrapyard. Actually, no. My first PvP encounter was Damn Battlegrounds. Loaded in. I don't know if I had a free kit yet, but I decided I wanted to do a stealth build. I had all the stealth perks I could get. Came in and moved slowly from tree to tree. Like I start off at a crouch like this, look around, and I'd get up, and I'd crouch, I'd crouch for a bit, and I'd get up and I'd sprint next to cover. And then 2 or 3 people I didn't even see just blew past me. Looked at me like I was insane. I was like, okay, not that kind of game. It's not Tarkov. And then I was on Damn Battlegrounds. I went right into water treatment. I was like, alright, this is like Rust, right? That's a monument. I'm gonna be a PvP monster this game. Be one of those cool kids. And my apprenticeship starts now. So I went running into water treatment. And right at the first corner, there was a dude there camping in the doorway, mowed me down with a stitcher. And then continued to shoot me after I was down to knock me out. Didn't even get up and give me the courtesy of his knuckles to see me off to my grave. I was like, okay, cool game. So I went back to sneaking around for the next 20 or 30 matches, avoiding everyone. But I think that was the PvP death that set me on the path of the Care Bear. Because after that, I just didn't want to shoot people. I was just, it's alright, and I kept getting these really nice lobbies with friendly folks in prox chat, and that became the game for me. So in some way, I guess I like rats, or I appreciate what they bring to our community, maybe because my experience was so heavily shaped by my first rat encounter. Love you, rodents. The streamer I watch a lot, Nomad Hair, actually has Rat Mom, I believe is one of her tags. She has these 2 or 3 little pet rats. And she just got another one too. Apparently he had another owner, but if rats don't have friends, they start to kind of pick at their hairs and stuff. They get kind of neurotic. I didn't know this. And the owner noticed this and found a good home, and that was my friend, so another rat to take care of. Those are good rats, though. My sister's friend had therapy rats in college in their dorm room. That really helped her focus and relax, which is cool. It's kind of a unique college experience, though. You go in thinking it's going to be like partying in the dorms and drinking and whatever. I mean, I went to a dry campus, so I don't really have any of that, but show up and got rats in your dorm, but good rats. It's interesting. I also remember her starting up Wine Wednesdays too. She'd get together her dorm mates and they'd all drink wine together. And I was like, what are you drinking it out of? She's like, red Solo cups. I went out immediately and got her some stemless wine glasses. Hey ads, how you doing? Talking about rats, pet rats. And I think she used it for that afterwards, but I think after 2 or 3 iterations they had to close down Wine Wednesdays because college kids being college kids just decided to show up and drink all the wine and leave. And after 20 minutes all the wine would be gone. And then she's feeling like, well, that was great. I think growing up, my parents always drank Reds, but they'd sip it slowly. And college kids are like, oh yeah, it's got alcohol in it. I'll take that. Toss it back. Sad. Okay, bike pump turns into canisters. Canisters turns into plastic. We need that. A Renegade, okay. Renegade arpeggio. Let's put this here and then put this on here and swap this back and then put this here. Yeah. I want that spring. I want those seeds. Okay, sorry, bike pump. Not today. Noted. Who is Jims anyway? Another streamer you follow? Dropping medium gun parts. We looted 2 renegades out of this. This is not great loot, but I'd be pretty happy if I got 2 renegades out of a thing. Oh, a defib? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm with the showstoppers. Give me the defib. Leave the gun, take the cannoli. If I can drop it. There we go. It's more like it. Okay, electricals. Why don't I have my golden pickaxe, by the way? I gave them out to everyone. I know that I got one. I thought I had equipped it at some point. Gotta show off my bling. I generally don't go for the bling cosmetics in games, though. I think it started with Modern Warfare 2, was it? Maybe it was Counter-Strike. Someone decided to make a gold-plated AK skin. And since then, I think every first-person shooter with cosmetics has had a gold-plated skin for assault rifles. Because people loved it so much. And it's kind of cool. It's a little goofy. But I don't know if it's that great. Looks a bit silly, you know. I don't know. I leave Twitch on sometimes. Come back to gifted stubs to a new streamer. Yeah. I think you have Oreo to thank for that. He gifted 5 to the community earlier. And I'm going to go ahead and back that up with another 5 or 10 after I get off today. I wanted to do it online, but I got to punch in some details. I figure out how to use my Twitch balance. Ah, gotcha. Oh, I see. I mean, that's where you got the emote from. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I do wish that Twitch gave us a little more ability to have some affinity for who gets those subs. I like the zipline placement. This is nice. Is there a PvP here up here? It's so interesting, and it's so... I want to click it so badly. I just have to assume that this is a trap, right? No, this turret's still active. There's no one up here. There's a tick in here, too, I heard for a second. Maybe? No? Okay. Well, the elevator's here. Maybe I don't get many rats at extract because I'm always off doing something while I'm waiting for the elevator. Look at that, though. Woo! It's a lovely little zipline placement. I love that. It's my favorite thing I learned about the game today. I'm always learning something new. But that's awesome. It only has those little V's on that side, too. You can't do it on the left side. Another successful raid. Alright, that was container storage. 2 renegades and some explosive stuff. Kind of cool. A little late for us. Oh, and the Tempest. Yeah, give me those advanced mechanicals. Let me repair my garbage. Yeah, some springs. More springs. We love this. I think it's time to sell our, what did I say, 150 gun parts or something like that. It's time to let go. On this episode of Arc Hoarders, Buried Alive. Some seeds, some crude, smoke grenades, shotgun mag 2 blueprint extended. We have a shoddy 3. I guess I'll keep it in case one of you guys want it. Let me know in the Discord. Stable stock 3, vertical grip 3, Mil Toro, light mag, shotgun mag. Everyone else has already grabbed the snap book and the Bettina blueprints. So I wasn't interested in those. If there is something there you'd like, I'll give it to you. No trade. Just happy to reward my community for sticking around. See, I want to use advanced mechanicals for repairs, not upgrades, though. Whatever, just sell it. Alright, what are those simple gun parts? How often do you play Darktide? I've been loving it since it was free on PS5. I didn't know that they switched to free-to-play on any console. I absolutely love that game. It's not very stream-friendly for a lot of the stuff I talked about earlier. It's hard to tell what's going on unless you played before. It has a pretty small player population. And it's first person with a mix of melee and getting thrown around by mutants and stuff. So I don't play it that much, but it is one of my favorite games. And even Vermintide 1, Vermintide 2, they didn't do free-to-play. They had free weekends sometime, but free-to-play on PS5. I have this bad habit of getting really invested in games that don't turn out. Like, I thought Ark was going to be one of those. Like, I'm going to play this game for a week and no one's going to show up. I'm too weird like that, you know? Worked out this time, but oh man, Death Garden, Evolve, so many games I put tons of hours to, bought them on release, and the free-to-play model is the sign that the ends are coming. It was one of the free PS Plus games. Interesting. Oh, a free monthly game. Oh, okay, no, that's cool. I like that, yeah. The developer's super sick, they're super in on the lore, and if you haven't checked it out, if you like Space Marine, it's that, but it's third person. And they also added an extraction shooter, so if you're interested, I have a VOD up where we play Darktide, I talk about it, and the new extraction shooter mode wasn't so good. I think we did it 2 or 3 times, it got kind of old, so I swapped over to the traditional things. I usually play a Psyker, kind of support role, Emperor Palpatine lightning thing, to unlock everything and use bubble shields. I absolutely love that game though, and I'd love to play it again. Didn't know Vermintide was related to 40k. Vermintide is Warhammer, but it's the ancient times Warhammer. So it's like Lord of the Rings style stuff. The lore set in there isn't quite as good. And so like instead of like Psychers and 40k, you have wizards. And I guess for strikers, you have the pilgrim guy. He's basically a pilgrim. He has a pilgrim hat. And he's there to purge the heretics, like Salem witch trials, basically. Really funny accent, funny characters in Vermintide. But then they did Darktide and made it against Darkspawn. And in Vermintide, it's not just fighting Skaven, which are basically ratmen, just hordes and hordes of rats. They also added Chaos later, who are these like demon worshiper dudes. Big horde shooter, co-op, a lot of fun, objective-based gameplay, beautiful game. It'll definitely stress your graphics card. I hit 30 on Skitarii, immediately bought the Arbites and High Scum. I haven't really dealt with any of those. I haven't played much since then. I streamed it for a bit. I think I streamed it for about 6 months straight, about 200 hours or so. But the Arbites class with like the little guard dog you can send out to go attack people, and I don't even know what Skitarii is. Hive Scum looks cool with the dual submachine guns and all the movement perks though. It seems nice. Dead Island vibes, yeah. Yeah, I didn't play it, but I like the look of it. I just get a little, zombied out sometimes. A lot of zombie games come out. It's kind of where I am with Left 4 Dead. I haven't experienced 1 or 2. But I know it's kind of zombie-esque. I know that much about the game, and I don't know, I feel like we just did Resident Evil 9. It was actually like a month or 2 ago, but I want some variety. Yeah, 40k. A little PSA too. Henry Cavill left Witcher. Just going over to work on the thing he's actually nerdy about, which is not Geralt or Superman, but a new Netflix thing on the 40k universe, which will most likely be based off of a very good book series, a trilogy called the Eisenhorn Trilogy, which has an incredible voice actor on Audible. If you want to learn about what 40k is, get ahead on the series, listen to a book while you're doing chores or sitting in traffic, it's awesome. It's got a lot of testosterone, a lot of action. It's grimdark, so it's a bit depressing, but that's also kind of the point of 40k. But I highly recommend if you're looking for some audiobook content. I mean, just the voice acting alone. I think this guy can do like 20 or 30 very distinct accents from the British Isles, and he nails the pronunciation and the inflection on each one of them, so you always know who's talking. Just got Darktide, and it's very cool. Yeah, it's really an undersung game. But it is first person, so it's funny that so many people know about Space Marine, and not a lot of people know about Dark Tide. And even like them trying to go in and add an entirely different game mode, which isn't the traditional co-op PvE experience, with that kind of pseudo extraction shooter add-on while they're doing their BD stuff and the Hive Scum additions for player classes. Even with that, it's still never really gotten lift. Space Marine 1 and 2 are great games. DOW series on PC. What is DOW? I have no idea. Oh, good, a lure grenade. I want one of those. Yeah, nice. Skitarii are Mechanicus warriors. Oh, Adeptus Mechanicus? Hey, buddy. It's got a Torrente, kind of sketches me out. Okay, nice, cool. It's got a mic. Have a good raid. Yeah, Adeptus Mechanicus. Omnissiah be praised. These guys are cool. I would not want to play them in tabletop. Their mechanics look super annoying. I'd go like Eldaria Harlequins or something. And then I wouldn't have to paint so much. But my paints would look good. For the machine god. Yeah. Yeah, I like a lot of the, not bad guys, not good guys, like the whole Eisenhorn trilogy is from the point of view of basically the Terran, if you're a StarCraft lore fan, / the humans in Halo. And what else is from this universe? A lot of things came from 40k lore. Was it StarCraft? And there's some other game that's basically the same universe. Like it came from the same lore set way back when. StarCraft, Total War. If anyone thinks of it. 40k really is kind of the OG space thing. Even the Force in it isn't just like there's Force children running around who can just lift objects with their minds and do stuff. Your metachlorian shouts off the charts. Training montage, whatever. It's like if you use too much of the Force, you start hearing voices, which are other demons trying to come from another dimension. And if you lose control, they invade your body. You die a soul death, they take you over and they start killing everyone else. That's 40k. So it's sort of like everyone is the Sith a little bit. And the more you use the Force, the more you dip your toes into that chaos stuff, the more you start to look like the bad guy. With the help of the Eldari, Guilliman is going to have him resurrected. They accept the Emperor as the Omnissiah. Hello. I think that they say that they accept the Emperor as the Omnissiah, but after the whole Horus heresy and everything, sorry, this is deeper lore here than some people are probably ready for, but I think they're just playing second fiddle to the Emperor, and they got their butts kicked, and they know they can't win an all-out war, so it's like when the Roman Catholic Church, conquers some pagans or something. They adopt a few holidays. You acknowledge Jehovah is the one true God, and you can still do all of your weird stuff you're doing before we showed up. Oh, and by the way, pay taxes and tithe. I think it's that kind of energy. Because they're from Mars. They're Martians, really. They're not Earth people. And I don't know. It seems like they're also kind of fake. I was thinking about this morning in the shower, or last night in the shower. Is there any sign that the Omnissiah or all the Ungens, like, they're basically like the super techies or the super nerds of the human race? They use lots of machines and battle robots and stuff, and they believe that each machine has a spirit. So if your stream PC is breaking, or your YouTube stream is dropping out or dropping frames for a reason that you can't control, then you should get a little incense thing. Get a priest with an incense burner and some special oils to wipe on the machine. Say some prayers to the machine god, the Omnissiah, and hopefully that'll please the machine spirit and it'll start working correctly. So they have some mechanical ability, but they have a lot of very strong belief system in this Omnissiah thing. And the God Emperor of Mankind is just a super powerful psionic who's trying to kind of be a god by getting the equivalent to Force children while they're young and harnessing for his own power and his ability to see across the universe and direct his armies and basically help mankind survive. Well, that's a crappy zipline. And since the zipline's here, I think it's looted too. Hey, buddy. Yeah, rough stuff there. AI Wars was before the 40K. That's true, yeah. It's also a bit like Dune where there's no actual AI. So there's no way for even machines to be intelligent. And the spaceships and the guns, the technology is mostly like, if you're a fan of John Carpenter's The Thing or Alien, 1979 practical effects, kind of 80s movies, or even Star Wars too, you look at the consoles and stuff, and it's kind of like what a security desk might look like in the 70s or the 80s. Not exactly, like it's a lot cooler, but you know what I mean, right? That's sort of 40K too. It's all low-tech sort of analog things. And there's sort of warp speed, they're sort of faster than light, but it involves going through the demon dimension. And while you're going through that area, it's very dangerous. The ship might be torn apart and everyone's interact with nightmares the whole time. Sorry, this is really cheery stuff, I know, but this is 40K. It's grimdark. But it's a really fresh take. And I guess for any of you anime lovers out there, it's a well-balanced anime. Like, you don't just have forced children and people throwing X-Wings all over the place. There's consequences for putting your hand in the cookie jar. Lol, yeah. Hey, thanks for the sub, Taiki. Yeah, so things work out. Eisenhorn Trilogy is a great introduction to all of this, though. With that, and maybe some wiki reading on the Adeptus Mechanicus, and I don't know, my favorite race, the Eldari, which gets no love in any of the games or books or anywhere else. Gotta throw that in there. I think it'd be pretty up to speed on the lore side. No problem, you know the lore. The sacred text. I don't know, sacred text is such a Star Wars reference. What would the equivalent be? What was that book? There was like an equivalent book that Eisenhorn gets. It's like the equivalent to Vecna's Book of Vile Darkness in Dungeons and Dragons. He gets this evil book. It's like bound in human skin or something. What is it called? I don't know. It's got like, makes you OP basically, but the more you read it and even just having it in your presence, it's not good for your sanity. Cute nails. Thanks, Dame. Yeah, these are fun. Need to get them done. They're starting to grow out a bit. I didn't get them done soon enough last time and I regretted it. Gilliman is in love with an Eldari leader. And the Emperor used Gilliman to destroy Nurgle's garden. Yeah, that's way over my head, man. That sounds interesting. Is there a book I can read on this, or is there a wiki entry you could drop in the Discord? I'll definitely check up on it, but I know of Nurgle, but I honestly know more about ancient Nurgle from playing Total War for Warhammer than like 40k Nurgle. And most of my Chaos God knowledge for 40k knowledge is mostly Slanesh because of the Eldari connection there. So I need homework. Great, Jane. Love how knowledgeable you are about what you love. Thanks. Glad you dig the nerdiness. At some point we'll talk about some software or something. I do sell programming tags on this. We get people who want to know about Rust or Python programming every now and then. They're out there. Yeah. I have a few pictures up too of the streaming build PC. It's going to be a rack mounted thing, but I think I need an Adeptus Mechanicus blessing because I peeled off the heatsink and the fans to do a water cool operation. And gluing on the water block was scary, as was scraping off all the heat putty. Now I haven't turned it on yet, and I haven't loaded an OS on yet, but we're all going to hope that when that happens in the next few days, there's no puff of smoke. I was doing a capture the flag thing for a hacker conference, and we were doing some AI capture the flag stuff, so we needed GPUs on the machine that we were going to be setting up the challenge on, basically. And the GPUs were ones that someone pulled out of the trash a couple weeks before. They looked okay. Plugged them in, hit go. Puff of smoke. No capture the flag. Sucked. It was a sad day. Plague War is the book. Gotcha. Cool. We'll see. I'm finished up Return of the King right now. I'm in the final pages. And then I just got the latest, Become the Traveler. It's the big Instagram storm for it, but it's this new sci-fi game, kind of like a Starfield style. They got one of my favorite space opera authors, Peter F. Hamilton, who wrote the Night's Dawn trilogy, to do some books and build out the universe for this game that they're going to make. And I've been loving it. And I've also been loving it partially because they got him to be less loquacious, shall we say. Night's Dawn trilogy, each one of them is at least 300,000 words. For comparison, I think Moby Dick is about 270,000. So completing the trilogy is equivalent to reading Moby Dick 3 times. Hey buddy, watch out for the comment right there. Hey, nice shot. He's got the radar dish so we can see it from behind him. Got the mini map, you know. Have a good raid. Chill, dude. Wow, I've played the pen and paper version. Haven't played Traveler, no. Play Star Citizen 2? Nah, I played Eve back in the day. Right now, my favorite game and the one I still go back to is Elite Dangerous, which is more of a spaceship simulator. It's a lot of taking off and landing. I'd like to do that on stream sometime. But it also has like a million key bindings too. It started off as a spaceship game, and then they added landing on planets, and then they added an SRV that can come out of the ship to let you zip around on the planets. And then they added a first-person shooter module so you can get out of the SRV, and there's so many buttons, there's so many key bindings. It's so scary opening that game. And I haven't opened it for a few months too, so I have a hands-on throttle and stick so I can get a lot of control and expression over how my ship moves for combat especially. But if you don't play that game for a bit and a bunch of new stuff comes out and you don't have the random, your entire keyboard is mapped for each one of those vehicles, or even just walking around shooting stuff and you don't have that all memorized, you gotta sit there for 2 hours or so and rebind all the keys, and I'm really not looking forward to that. That's pretty annoying. It's crazy what No Man's Sky started as and what it has become. Yeah, I was excited on launch, but avoided it. But that's definitely a huge success story of a developer that stuck with the game and made it better. I only know that it's better. I don't know much about it other than some of the alien dudes and basic flight mechanics. And the fact that I think it's kind of stuck in third person and I can't use my HOTAS with it. So... oh, that guy's got so many visitors right now. I think we helped him out though. He's going to survive. All 4 of those at once be kind of sucking that tunnel if he doesn't have a good way out. Alright, that's okay. You guys can shoot the Rocketeer. I don't mind. I'm going to go underground though. I don't want to be up here right now. This is not a happy place. I got a gaming laptop, which I love, but it's nearly 4 years old. I've started thinking about the next one. Yeah, it's a rough upgrade though. Like the parts for these PCs right now, the scalping and price gouging on the RAM. It's disgusting. I just want to prepare you. It's nasty. I can't even tell people to go to a console to take shelter now either. It's nuts. But yeah, gaming laptops are good. It's nice. Other than my beef with Black Flag, it was nice to have it and be able to play stuff. I'm just gonna go down here and let it blow up and be lazy. I don't think he'll chase us down the hole. Are the monsters still out there? It worked. Okay, noted. The blast doesn't come around corners. If it was a real blast, that shockwave would have dismembered us, but we don't need to worry about that. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going here. Arc Raiders PvE lobbies are goated. Yeah. Starts this into similar issues. Yeah. Key binding simulator. I like the vibe here. I'm glad I found the stream. Sure, coming back. Thank you for the love, Shadow. Glad you're digging the vibe. Hopefully we'll have some Black Flag in a few days. Gotta finish my beef. Oh, was that PvP just there? I don't think he meant to shoot at us. I think he was shooting at the things, which I also now want to know. Yeah, he's shooting at the arc. We can hit the arc, though. We could PvP him if we wanted to. Oh, it's so far away. I gotta get lower DPI on my mouse so I can see my aim just shaking at this range. It's not low enough. Gotta get it down to like 200 or so. I think then I'll be satisfied. Anything past that's excessive. Oh my goodness. Then this guy shows up and I totally choke at the close range shots. Played Arc, a lot of rats though. Yeah. Hey buddy. Let's see if we get our warehouse this time. This is the 6th time we've tried to use this warehouse key. 23 minutes. Okay, this match has only been open for 7 minutes. It's gotta be there, right? Oof. Yeah. Oh my gosh, excuse me. That was so gross. I'm sorry. 50 decibels a gain, it's not a fun time. 6 times. Yeah. Usually there's someone here who's also showing up at the same time with the same key card. Who's like, yeah, someone else yoinked it 5 minutes before we got here. We can cry together for a bit. But not this time, because this one is also yoinked. Yeah. Yep, it's looted. Love me some Arc, waiting for Expedition. Lol. Alright, 7 times. 7 times. Should we try again? Should we go reset and try it again? I feel like, I don't know, if I've tried 7 times now, I come into a game, it takes on average 5 minutes to get over here. 7 times 5, I've spent 35 minutes. I spent half an hour walking to this key room, hoping that I'm the first one. Last time we actually were the first one a couple times ago, but for that time I had the wrong key. 8th time is definitely the charm. Alright, getting ready for this pogger move. We show up and the thing isn't looted before we can get there. Hopefully, yeah. And speaking of ancient times Warhammer 2, I am not really into RTS or TPS, real-time strategy, turn-based strategy games. StarCraft, Civ 5, real-time and turn-based, respectively. Can I climb? Please? It's not prompting me. I'm not allowed to touch the ladder. Oh, that was... What's going on there? Look at that little glitch there. Like I jump and I hit E, and it glitches me halfway up the ladder. Seeing this? That's almost like a PvP move. If someone's got you at the extract, you could... Wait, yeah, so if I'm like running... Oh, it's adrenaline for this. Someone's shooting at us, right? I got a gun out. I'm running away. Can I jump up here, do this? It kind of works. Desync, maybe? No, I did it over and over again. That was wild. Another successful raid. Sorta. Making out alive a success. What, as Yoda says, I think first episode of the Clone Wars, we can only win this war by surviving it. Movement. You lived. Yeah, first priority, live. Second priority, collect all mushrooms. Okay. Yeah, we use nothing but adrenaline syringes. Sprinting simulator. Okay, one more. This might be the last time I try this key room for this we're at white, but I'm determined. North side spawn, right by warehouse. No racing some rando to get there. Cross your fingers. She said Clone Wars, how deep is your nerd? Yeah, I don't consume content, but I'll go back and I'll watch the old episodes sometimes. Especially we got that little surprise with that last update episode. Got to see more of the fall of the Empire and Anakin's turn to darkness. All the sad stuff with the Rex and all of them following Order 66. You look like you're a Raider. Yeah, I don't cosplay enough, so I make my Raider cosplay as me. Okay, cross your fingers. No, we're on exactly the opposite side of the map. We need to be here, and we are here, which means it's going to take us at least 6 minutes to get over there. I'm not doing that. Let's go kill something to close out stream today. I'm over this key room stuff. We tried 8 times. I'm going to call that 8. I'm just getting on myself. Good luck out there. Yeah, Clone Wars is great though. Definitely recommend it, but it depends who had it at the time. Like there was a few seasons where Nickelodeon had it. It was kind of a kid show. So you need a watch guide to kind of steer around the kiddie stuff. But there's a few epic episodes where FX had it. And there's beheadings, there's war. There's questions of, do we execute this prisoner because he's too dangerous to live? It gets intense. Then I think Nickelodeon had it back again, and it gets really kiddie and weird, but with a solid watch guide, Clone Wars is really a good time. But a lot of it's expanded universe stuff that's been retconned with the new movies, so it's some of it like sort of exists, but you'll get a lot of context for things like the Mandalorians and Boca Raton, other things that you see now in the live action movies. Definitely Ahsoka Tano. Ahsoka is so irritating, especially for the first 3 seasons. She's basically there to entertain the kids while the rest of the show is happening. And later on, they give her they make her more interesting and less grating. Clone Wars is a masterpiece for sure, but I get what you mean by the kiddie episodes. Yeah, all the Padawan stuff, like, cool. You know, the Kyber crystals come from caves. Exit, Alt F4. That's the watch guide stuff. Watch maybe the 30-minute point where they're making their first lightsaber and leave. Then come back here and thank me for saving you from torture. I don't know, I guess we just go check Launch Tower. I don't see this is a desert. I don't see a single bastion. Oh, thank goodness, a comet. Oh, yes. Please, give me some adrenaline. Get my blood pumping. I've been destroyed by this key room. Sure. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good, you?
Doing pretty good.
Have a good ride. Watch out for the rockets here towards your left, south, or northwest.
Oh, thanks for the tip. Yeah, have a great raid. I like that so much. Rockets are behind you. Loki. The series was good. Yeah. Well, her series was good. Yeah. Especially Asajj Ventress, too. I thought she was kind of a stock villain. But when she had her whole... I don't want to spoil it, but She was a bad guy, a really bad guy. It's kind of like Count Dooku's head assassin. And she is the... What is it? What's Darth Maul's race again? She's Darthamirian, yeah. But on Darthamir, it's a matriarchal society where the men basically are forced to fight in gladiatorial rings and do all the labor, and it's the women who are in charge. And they have this weird connection to the Force where they kind of do this sort of like voodoo, voodoo doll sort of stuff to mess with people or extend their influence over the universe. So you get to find out a bit where Darth Maul came from. You also get to see the female version of Darth Maul, which is really scary. But she's also sexy too. Like there's one part where she grabs a clone with the Force and pulls her onto his lightsaber. And as he's drawing his last breath, she gives him a kiss on the cheek and lets him slump to the floor. And then Grievous walks around the corner and he's like, "What are you doing here?" Yeah, awesome character. She realized she was being used. Yeah, no Sith dies of old age. If you're lucky, you kill your master and you get to live a little bit longer, but even then, the retirement plan's not great. Sith or Jedi? Oh, Sith, definitely. I think I talk all the time about how Palpatine, in the extended universe, Palpatine kind of knows that there's the Yuuzhan Vong coming to invade the galaxy, and that's why he's taking everything over. He knows that they're going to get destroyed by this super powerful alien race outside of the galaxy that's far, far away. So, wow, we're really getting this canister right now. So in some ways, from his point of view, he's not evil. All of his actions are justified. Hey, buddy. Have a good raid. Yeah, with that, I think I'll make that our last kill. That'll close out with that Bastion kill. He can have the loot. So we're still at least 70k away from getting our another slot, and that's okay. Forgot that was in the books. Yeah. Another successful raid. None of that technically exists anymore, but there's also a great part where he's talking with Grand Admiral Thrawn. And Grand Admiral Thrawn is the top general, the Admiral of Admirals, carries out the will of the Emperor. Not a Force user, just Alexander the Great in Star Wars, basically. But scarier than any Sith because he's so smart. And he's so good at what he does. He's so good at being bad. You just love him for it. You end up cheering him on. But he's having this conversation with Palpatine. They're planning some stuff. And Palpatine's listening to him. And all of a sudden, Palpatine looks over and he's like, you're pretty good at this bad guy stuff. What's in it for you? You have your Grand Admiralty. You have a ton of power in my navy. What's the point of all this? You're not just doing this for fun, are you? And at that point, Thrawn had never told anyone this. And he's like, no, actually, I'm a spy from the Chiss Empire. The Chiss Ascendancy, I think it's called. And I'm here to learn the Empire inside and out, so one day we can invade you. And Palpatine kind of shrugs it off and goes, okay, that makes sense. And they go back to planning the war. No big deal. I'll deal with you later. It's such a cool moment. And Grand Admiral Thrawn is also in, not Clone Wars, but Rebels. Rebels was a reboot, which is not in the Clone Wars, but in the, Episode 4 sort of era. It's okay. It's got some moments, but it's definitely a lot more G-rated. Like the Tyrannus, Darth Maul's character, I don't think is a bad guy. Yeah, Darth Maul has a lot of complexity in the series. He's got a whole thing going. I mean, he's got issues, but he's an interesting little goth boy. She helped Ahsoka. What, mic processing? Basically none. But I do have a big shag rug, and I have curtains all the way around my room, and I have a giant desk map that's about 5 millimeters of neoprene. So as soon as my voice leaves my face in this room, or if I snap, everything in here absorbs the sound. There's no echoes, no reverb. It just goes into the mic, or it disappears. And that's what gives us a really strong sound quality. The mic is a Lewitt 540S, which helps a bit with low noise. But that's more because I speak very softly, so I need a lot of gain to make it so you can hear me. I haven't watched Obsession. I heard it's sick though. Been a lot of other streams. I think it was Pokey's stream. She was talking about how cool Obsession was. Was it Pokey? Maybe it was Avery. Yeah, I was just doing it this morning. But that is streamed today. Thank you so much for dropping in. I'll be over in the Discord. Apparently the link's not working right now. I dropped this link. But it looks like this fresh link that I made on stream is actually the one. If you want to actually get notifications every time and talk about games, anything we talked about here, if you want to post links. I should probably post a link to the Audible book for the Eisenhorn trilogy if you want to skill up on 40k knowledge. It's an awesome series, awesome author. And now Cavill will come to rescue us and take us into the future of an actually good Netflix TV show that isn't canceled the week that it comes out. Crossing my fingers. Thanks for the chill stream. My pleasure. Yeah. We'll be back. This is my schedule. 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. With a few time zone conversions to make it easier to figure out. I always recommend joining the Discord, subscribing for the platform of your choice to actually get a notification every time we go live. Offline, I'm always in the Cord. If you got a subscription today from Oreo, buying subs to the community, or I'm going to match him and buy more subs once I get offline here. So if you end up with one of those lucky subs, let me know. Because you get access to a subscribers-only chat on Discord, which is a place where I can be a little more expressive and free in my thinking, because it's one of the few places, one of the few areas of my life that's not exposed to the internet for general consumption. I did. Thank you, Vim. I'll see you in there after. Good runs today. Maybe we can be nerds again soon. Yes, we shall be nerds. So we'll be back on Friday, definitely with more creators. But in the meantime, I just downloaded Black Flag last night, and what else did I get? I binged on some games. Metro Exodus, and now I'm looking at Control Resonant. So many games to play. I would like to get in a Witcher playthrough before the end of the year too, because Witcher DLC, Songs of the Past, I don't know if you guys know this, but this came out on Twitter a couple weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, I think. We're getting another DLC for Witcher. Like, development has stopped on Cyberpunk. And, sorry, not DLC. The lead says, we don't make DLCs, we make expansions. DLC is some cosmetic skin. An expansion has maps, it has characters, it has new storylines. It's like a whole other game. So there's an expansion coming for Witcher 3, so I gotta get us up to a fully built account on here so we can play it when it comes out. Stream Exodus onto the 3rd. Exodus. Really? Yeah, really. Witcher Songs of the Past. What's up, Kingbot, by the way? Kingbot's our resident artist. I think he was like one of my first 100 follows. He made the emotes for us, as well as the special emotes that you get for subbing or becoming a channel member on YouTube. An expansion for Witcher 3, didn't that game come out 10 years ago? Yes. Yes, it did. And we're getting more of it. Which is a bit sad, too, because I like the idea of Geralt and Yennefer finally getting together and retiring on that vineyard in France, basically, and just chilling and being people there and living their best lives. That's where they are in my head. That's where they'll always be for me. But since there's an expansion, that means that they're going to have some kind of plot device that breaks them up again. And that sucks. But I get to kill more things. By the way, Hearts of Stone, if you haven't played it, that's an incredible DLC. Incredible expansion, I should say. It's almost Blood and Wine level. But that really set the standard, I think, for creativity and novelty and expansion. Master Mirror and all that. Okay, I can feel my nerd powers I'm beginning to lose control. Losing control to the warp here. I gotta sign off. because this morning I made some baguettes last night and baked them. I haven't tried those yet, and while I've been streaming, I've had some focaccia rising, so I'm gonna go lay out the focaccia, get it oiled and salted, put that in the oven, and I think I'll get another set of baguettes ready for tomorrow. I almost have the hydration and the yeast nailed for this recipe, so I'm really excited to see how it turns out. Exodus 1 and 2 and on to the 3rd. Exodus. Yeah, what is this thing? I gotta look up this book really quick that I'm reading. The Peter F. Hamilton sci-fi space opera. Exodus might have been it. Exodus books. No, it's not that one. Oh, it is Exodus. You're right. Yep, that's it. I read the gold one, Archimedes Engine. Helium Sea, the sequel. I had that pre-ordered on Amazon. It's been on my nightstand for a couple weeks now. I've sworn that I will finish the last 4 hours of Return of the King before I start Exodus. And I think sometime next year we'll have a new sci-fi game based off of that book that we'll be able to enjoy. But yeah, it's nice. I was saying Peter F. Hamilton's he's very wordy, 350,000 words. Night's Dawn. These are actually books that are smaller. They're not a doorstop. They weigh less than 5 pounds, so highly recommend it if you like sci-fi. Hey Paul, we're just closing down right now. Thank you for dropping in. Let's see, I'm gonna drop my links to my schedule really quick just in case someone missed it earlier. I'm sure you kind of have it tabbed out right now. I want to know what's up. The Discord link alone is the one that works. I gotta go update it apparently. The other one expired. Yeah, low sci-fi. Nice. I dig it. Anyway, I hope you all have a great time. If you're going to sleep, I hope that you get the rest that you need to wake up tomorrow and be more the incredible person that you were today. I'll definitely see you on Friday for more Arc. And hopefully I'll see you before then for some Black Flag Resynced. And finish my beef with Ubisoft and actually play this game. It's gonna be great. Anyway, thank you all. Special thanks to Oreo for the gifted subs. Peace out.